and should murder Yuan Bo. We certainly could go murder him. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Also, TDRM, thanks for following, buddy. Going on an adventure. Right, I'll kill Vlad first to make sure he doesn't kill the entirety of the Empire. Used to confederate him with Grom in under 5 turns. Nice. Yeah. Grom used to start really close to him. Maybe I'll kill this guy, kill Vlad, and then kill Dreicher. And then hopefully that'll be me. That'll make it so that the Empire is going to be strong enough by themselves.
I am the supreme patriarch.
Decisive low. It's cringe, but I'm going to resolve it only because of the fact that they'll, if they're alive, they'll just follow. They'll just be annoying forever. Me fighting that, I'd have taken basically no casualties. So we'll just sit in the settlement, recruit more. Hey, Jammer.
Let us begin.
Don't forget Festus. Typically, Festus is not that bad anymore. I'm not sure about you guys, but I haven't seen Festus be that annoying in recent times. Hands... Or hounds, excuse me. In recent times, I haven't seen Festus be that annoying.
I am ready. Are you?
Maybe I'm huffing copium there, but I honestly haven't seen him be that annoying recently. Oh, isn't the terrain really awful going this way? I'm gonna have to make these guys annoyed. Minus 26! Yeah, minus... The reason why you're gonna get battered here, lad, is because you're trading with Zulfa and Karakern, and Vlad hates Zulfa. Wait, -1 already? Who the hell has died? Oh, Hoshland's lost their capital. Turn 3, smiley face.
It is time.
Oh, to the southwest. I mean, Belegar's going to do that, right? I think maybe it could be a good strategy to make Belegar like you. Faster you get alliance with old Belegar, faster you can get trading settlements with him. Put a military building in there, get a defensive alliance straight away. Yoink his heroes away from him. You see Thessus Strive never dies. Yeah. I guess it depends on the difficulty you're playing, right? I guess it might be a difficulty perspective. Ah, shoot. I'm going to have to go with fealty with Wissenland. Which is annoying. But yeah, I think they took away the cannon, didn't they? Oh, the steam tank's still there. Interesting. Why did they make it... They've done something. They've done something. I think if you go and try and kill Nuln, the amount of reduction of leadership, or the amount of reduction of your Imperial authority makes it so you've got to declare war on everybody, I believe, because of how everyone dies.
Very well, I will do this. Welcome, men of the Empire.
Welcome, men of the Empire. Trespassing? Sometimes you got to trespass, you know what I mean? I mean, we'll confederate him anyway. -10 is wild. It's like, this is the one thing that really annoys me about the Empire in some ways. It's like, I am quite literally gonna save their lives, and they're gonna get annoyed at me for walking through their lands, like SMH. That's a firm SMH right there. It's like, oh, this guy saved our lives. He's our savior. But we hate him because he walked our lands to go do it. How dare he? How goddamn dare he walk across our lands and save us? Yeah. But yeah, Brimlabo, have they changed anything to do with killing Null? Because I'm certain there's something in there specifically that it decentivizes the player from doing it anymore. I might be wrong, but I remember at one point in my brain, I was like, it is no longer worth killing Null. And I can't remember why. I think the amount of minuses, yeah, because you get, I'm going to naturally get into like -7. And I think you get -3 for killing them, -1 for taking the actual thing itself. So yeah, I think I would probably go into -10 and have to declare war on everybody. Is anybody in here? No, no one's in here. So no one's in Southern Slovenia. I think he's just taken Eschen, maybe, or around here. Hey, something. Good to see you, bud.
Yes.
Thank you for saving us, now leave. Yeah, literally. Problem mechanic is so bad. I think my perspective on the Imperial Authority mechanic is it's not bad, it's just completely outdated. Because The snowballing... So here is how the typical Empire campaign goes, right? So you now have... Kazarak, right? You've got your boy over here, Kazarak. He's going to destroy a ton of stuff. So Toddy's going to die very quickly. Festus is going to kill Hoshland very quickly. The reason why Dreiter and Vlad dominate this area so well is because of the fact that the Changeling kills and does everything to the Stirland, which makes it so Stirland's now weakened, so Vlad can just take over tons of terrain for free. Throt gets really strong in the north, and so he comes over and cleans up. There are too many threats in the Empire in this current iteration of the game for a mechanic like Imperial Authority to function. You can't be punished for a faction being destroyed without having the capabilities of actually doing something about it. Like, I have no facility to stop half of the things that are going on, and if I did want to stop them, I'd have to drop everything I'm doing and run straight to them. As the Empire experience, it certainly is, isn't it? Oh, it certainly is the Empire experience. Which is a shame, right? It is a shame. Avaland or Stirland? Let's go with Avaland because Stirland's going to die soon anyway. Right, so now we're going to get some... let's get some growth now. I think with the leadership alone, we should be okay.
Yes,
Faith, steel, and civil war. Hey, Tubushi. Are you at war with anybody? No. Angro, I'm doing well. How are you, lad?
let us begin.
Let's get in there.
You tear.
That's what they call send it, folks. People campaign for Pharaoh. I'm doing great. Oh, nice. Yeah, enjoy it, dude. I'll probably give... I mean, are people interested in watching Pharaoh out of interest? Because I was tempted... I was going to play it, but then I got too busy to play it, to stream and play it on the release. I might check it out and see what it's like, you know? We might check it out and see how it is. We'll see. Because... Ooh, with the high tide, have CA given any updates on anything? Have CA made a blog post or anything after that? I don't think so, right? Because I thought we were going to get some information, or I hope we're going to get some information regarding what's going to be coming out and things like that. Deserves more attention since the recent update. Ninja, what have they done specifically that warrants that? Solid Total War game. I think there's certain mechanics in it that I like. Also, guys, there's going to be ads running in about 5 minutes, just to let y'all know. Just to get rid of the pesky pre-roll ads. It'll be happening in about 5 minutes. Crossbowman! Yeah, we might give Pharaoh a crack then again. We might play it later on today, maybe. Right, bro. Not an awful lot we can do about that. If the bats just come and munch on the Outriders here. So let's hope they don't. What level does does Gelt get his mount? Can't recall. I don't think it's too bad. Yeah, undead stuff should definitely struggle against the capabilities of what Gelt can do. Beautiful. Reposition. What do we have? Fear of Arana. So we can pretty much just kill a unit and make them start crumbling with that amount of reduction of leadership. Keep the pressure up where we can. Mine's about 350. Roger that one. Wait, this is not even grave cards. Brutal. 7 for a warhorse, right? Yeah, I don't think it was that bad. That's the leadership reduction, so let's just put this on them as well. That's going to make them crumble instantly. Just a beautiful, staunch line of Empire boys. Welcome to ESTALIA, gentlemen. Man. I think, who would you rather fight under? Would you rather fight for Gil, or would you rather fight for Karl Franz? I think it's hard to say. I think either of them would be a wee terrifying to fight for. I think Gelt would probably care less about your life. Maybe Franz would do at least a little bit more to help you. Ooh, we could give it to Sterland. Massive strong voice. Yeah, fair. Hey, Happy. Just makes me weak. Yeah, that's fair. Gelt, he doesn't pretend about his men. That's fair. Which one would fight less dangerous enemies? I think they probably both would fight equally dangerous enemies, unfortunately. As Gelt would probably fight a lot of vampires and orcs, and then Franz would probably fight orcs and Norscans, most likely. So, I mean, technically in lore, he didn't really necessarily fight an awful lot of vampires. As most of the time, vampires in later stages of the lore were quite friendly.
Let us begin.
Friends would at least somewhat be concerned for my safety. I mean, you'd hope so, right? You'd hope so. Let me get rid of these, this swordsman here, and just recruit another one because we've got the building in here. Might as well. Don't demolish a building if you're trying to recruit as well, FYI, folks. And it also means we can trade this for a pretty hefty sum. Yeah, look at that. 57.2 because there's a military building in it. Off the rip, we could just get a military alliance with them, but... Manlings come. They only do when they want something.
I am ready. Are you?
Do not shame your ancestors, dowie brethren. I actually don't know where he is. Military presence of 3, he potentially could be up here. It's so insane how fast Ostermark dies as well. How strong is Gel? I think when you have the appropriate defeat traits with him, he's very good. Gel in general is very strong. Rigor Marcus would care the most about Empire Lords. I think yes, I would agree, but you're in more perilous terrain. I mean, being around Marcus Wolfheart, you're fighting things of Lustria. And you would be in a lot more danger. Weaker than Warhammer 2 Girl, but he's still pretty strong. Yeah. I don't know if he's in like the top 3 spellcasters, but he's certainly up there, right? He's certainly up there. Do I want to take attrition? I don't really want to take an attrition. If I can avoid taking attrition, that would be ideal. Military presence of 8, so there is an army of 16 between here. Which Empire campaign will all be the easiest? Oh, Volkmar for sure. Definitely Volkmar, I feel like. Shame that an Arc Lector, a tough Arc Lector will be useful to have, but they won't have any traits to use. Don't be any traits possible here. I'm going to go double rank 2, as we can gain the relevant settlement buildings we need there. Can we care more? Don't know if he's in Mohammed. No, he's not, lad. I'm required by law to wear aviated glasses. I mean, are these good enough? Tibushi? Are these glasses good enough when I'm playing Gelt? We'll get just need a little bit more recruitment here. My girlfriend on his hand. Oh, Dafty. Oh, that's funny. I don't know if I can use them skiing. I don't think so. Could I ski in these guys? Like, would this actually work as something to ski in? I'd be afraid that it'd come up in my eyes this way, like reflect underneath, and then get me like that. Jesus, the fealty of everything here is brutal. I mean, so right now we're saying that either one of these is going -2. Screw all that. Go Sunderland do it. Look at this 2 fealties. There's a chance that they declare war on me now, even though they love me. We're friendly. Oh, and yeah, 100%. Vlad is probably the strongest person. Excuse me, Gelt is probably the strongest at killing Vlad early. Let me move up with you. See if there's somebody in here. There is. Yeah, Vlad himself is in here. I think sieging, you don't actually take attrition. Oof. Holy crap. Since when is this garrison insane? Hey, farmer. There could be an idea where I attack it without the intent of winning, but just to do as much damage as possible. I should have more archers, honestly. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to win this, but I'll retreat if I use all my ammo. No recloseness. You want something that completely closes around your eyes? Yeah. Thanks, you know, Ingram. The wicked amount, love that. Every time I wear them and someone puts a wicked amount, I love it. Do you not remember that vampire counts? I got a garrison buff? No. I didn't remember that. But, hey, they do be like that sometimes. Oh, and to all the Twitch chatties, ads are playing in about 55 minutes. 55 seconds. Probably put a cheeky snooze on it for this battle. I think if I just come a bit... Yeah, I needed more archers, man. What am I doing with a melee stack like this? With more archers, this is winnable. Unironically, this is winnable with more archers. Oops. Because I could just do this over and over again. Yeah, this is a big mistake, but I haven't played Gelt in a long time. The smartest thing I could have done here would have been stacking a ton... Jesus, I almost destroyed the wall already. Stacking a ton of archers and just coming into the battle, shooting them like crazy, and then running. If I needed to. And yeah, sorry, but charged up. Should be about 6% archers? Yeah, exactly. I agreed. Right. We snoozed it, boys. We snoozed it. Yeah, because from memory, I haven't played Gelt in a long time, and you just need a lot of archers to begin with. We have a lot of magic available to us, though, at least, so we'll see what we can do here. I mean, technically, if we play it right, we might... If I, like, save my magic, break in here, and just play through my inventory with magic accompanying it, we might be okay. You can still use ammo and magic. Yeah, that's what my attempt is at the moment. Yo, Hammond! Dude, thanks for the $2. Appreciate it. Where's ESTALIA? We're getting there. 0 out of 10. We're welcoming you to ESTALIA. We just need to get there. Oh, I gotta be careful. In fairness, my general over here will help a lot. I just need somebody to be able to tank. I am quite afraid about Vlad. Not gonna lie. There we go. Nice, killed half the crypt ghouls as well. This guy just needs to get in here. If we can. Yeah, Hammond, thank you again, bud. Appreciate it. It's very kind of you, lad. I don't know if these cannon shots are worth killing. Oh, I think shooting over here is probably smarter. They're more stacked up instead of wide ranked. Plus, there's probably going to be multiple hits. You could face the units on the walls in either directions. We get a nice siege battle options. Yeah, that would be cool. Agreed. That would be very cool. God, it takes ages to get certain units over, right? I think Outriders are going to be needed to kill a lot of things. What if I can kind of beat them over? Because my goal here is to kill... Oh, don't go too far. Is to kill whatever I can. Don't firewall move in. Don't shoot. Alright, do this. Can we sneak in here? We can. So I'm basically just going to try and cheese this out as much as possible. And avoid using magic where possible. We know he's got Flock of Doom, so I don't want to stack up either. We'll see. Chinese food was not in the top 3 faves. What are my top 3 faves? Oh, good question. Probably Italian, Mexican, and Indian, I would say, is my top 3. Food. I got them, love them. Hey, Casual Friend Enjoy. Grenade launcher when? We will recruit them as soon as we're capable of. I love the grenade launchers. I think grenade launchers Doom stacks have some of the best auto-resolve power in the game. Mexican sushi and Indian. Nice. Yeah, in fairness, sushi is pretty solid. Try and get free damage where possible. Are we able to kill this guy? It's a shame we have we've got nothing of note. Oh, we should not be shooting at all. But a high level, level 10. So it's going to be quite scary, honestly. I'm just trying to avoid stacking. I think if I stack, I'm dead here. Whether the pattern is nice enough to make. I guess you could say that, huh? Jesus, grenade launcher stacks? Yeah. I love grenade launcher stacks. I'm gonna start struggling to kill this dude. Maybe Guilt does a little bit of magic here. It should have been casted here, honestly. I can't believe we're struggling so much to kill this dude, this Vargulf. If I pull over my archers, we'll be able to kill the Vargulf in this here. So I feel like my outriders are shooting the Vargulf, but it's just healing everything we're doing. I think we had some kind of immune psychology, honestly. Yeah, terror rounds coming in already. It almost makes me feel like we're not shooting the Vargulf here. Because as long as we kill, like, high-tier units and just retreat, I'm fine with that. That's the goal. As long as I'm able to kill high-tier stuff, retreat, and then fight again on another time, we're laughing, you know? Alright, here we go. Here's now us getting a good amount of arcing fire onto it. Wow. Terror routed already at that HP is wild to me. That is crazy talk, dude. As long as the leadership recovers, it's fine. Also, throw this down on the Vargulf as well to reduce the leadership by a further 24. Just make sure we can crumble it as fast as possible here. And continue to look for a nice magics. Mortars definitely should be able to help as well, so let's do that. Basically, what I'm going to try and do is use somebody that can actually hold the line just a little bit here. And then leverage the mortars to then do as much damage as I need to. Alongside, obviously, magic, too. It's like a double whammy, right? Plus, it's only wait, it's 4. Wait, how is it not 3? It should in the campaign it says it's 3. Yeah, on the campaign map it said it's 3. Wonder why it's increased. Where's Vlad gone? Alright, Vlad's over there. I just need something to shoot Vlad to death. I would love a healing potion or something like that as well. I think Outriders are going to be my way of killing Vlad. Maybe I should move a little bit over. Yeah, Mortar should be fine in here. And then I guess shooting Grave Guards with that does not make sense though. Also, it's a shame that my captain here is mounted. He'll struggle quite a lot. Don't have anything that could increase it. Increase what, sorry? I mean, Vlad in general is such an unbelievably tanky dude that it'll be so difficult to fight him. Like, nobody in my army can beat him. I'm extremely confident in saying that. There's nobody that's going to remotely close to killing him. Oh, my magic costs. Oh, good shout. I don't believe so. As far as I'm aware, I don't believe so. As long as the dogs bounce off the wall, we're fine. Because they'll keep being a gift that keeps on giving. Bats we can take out, no problem. Only worries a little bit friendly fire here, potentially. Yeah, not ideal. Try and retreat a little bit. Okay, Vlad is coming over with his Vargeists. Okay, he's going on to Gelt, that's fine. Don't believe Vlad. Honestly, Vladdy Daddy, man. Vlad is Daddy. Yeah, we'll just keep cheesing like this and retreat if we need to. Honestly. I don't know how my Outriders will behave though. Plague of Rust maybe? It's 3 cost. I think honestly just casting a Searing Doom on them is going to be a good idea. Yeah, beautiful amount of damage there. Huge. If only I had some kind of healing spells. Vlad is awesome. Vlad is awesome. Especially in SFO, it's really cool. Also, yeah, the ads are coming up, guys. I appreciate y'all to get rid of pre-roll ads and support the stream. Because the cost of living and bills are expensive. Plus it gets your pre-roll ads away, which is the big one. Very much sucks that we can't actually get hits here. I would love to be able to kill these Vargeists, because like I said, I can just retreat if I need to. Here we go. Boom. So another high tier unit gone. We're just going to basically cheese it like this. We're going to slowly keep cheesing is the only thing we're going to be doing here. Just got to slowly keep cheesing, boys. Slowly keep cheesing. What's them all? Thanks, bud. For me, much love. Annoyingly, I have no one else that can tank. Anyone in the chat want to come and tank the skeletons for me? Anyone in the chat think they are capable of doing it? Just get some of you guys just running, you'll do it? Okay, thanks, bud. They're in 5. Ooh, we might not have 5 though, that's the only problem. Nice. Shoot the Grave Guards again. What I'm going to try and do is bait Vlad into the gap here by forcing him to try and attack this dude. Because I can kill Vlad pretty quickly with ranged. I can try and kill it. I can probably kill him relatively quickly because he has no shield. So you choose just slow siege? I guess it depends on how you approach things. The slow cheese wins the day. Indeed. I think Vlad has terror, doesn't he? Oh, that was a beautiful hit. That was a beautiful hit. This cripple's just vibing out. We can try and open up another hole in the wall. Can ogres eat vampire meat without getting gastrointestinal issues? I mean, I don't think they would probably pick to choose vampires, but I know that noblers taste awful. I know that they say that noblers taste genuinely god-awful. As they have tried to eat them, and that's the reason why they don't eat. That's the reason why noblers can hang around. I like your funny words, Magic Man. That's brilliant.
Ready for war.
Don't knock it till you try it. I watched I saw a dumb meme where it was like, when you put garlic all over your body except for your ween and see what the vampire does. It was like, interesting. I don't know if garlic is a deterrent for vampires in Warhammer Fantasy. I really don't. I have no concept if they're a deterrent or not. Early hero spawn was earlier. Oh, you start with them. You start with the hero. Joy. And back out is what you start with. You start with the Empire Captain, lovely. Honestly, I can't be the only one that just hears Sigma balls. I can't be the only one that hears Sigma balls. It can't just be me. I'm not that immature. But why do I hear Sigma balls every time he says that? I know it's Sigma calls, but it sounds like Sigma balls. Ooh, I don't want Outriders shooting you. It's a waste. Who can be my sacrificial lamb here? Yeah, the mortars shooting the grave guard's fine. If I can kill the grave guards and kill a couple more units, then retreat, I'm fine with that. Okay, we've got grave guards over here as well. Because you got to remember... Oh, the other one's a lord? Yeah, the other one's a lord. This is a lord. Yeah. User. Alright, we'll magic on that. We'll be a bit of a magician on this one. We are the magic man. I feel like I'm a bit scammed with the full cost of it, you know what I mean? Yeah, I need way more archers, dude, holy moly. Honestly, I feel like I can probably take a bit more of a fight to them. I'm just afraid of the magic that they'll have, but I'm going to send in the boys. It's time to send the boys in, I think. Swordsmen are pretty strong. Like, they're not garbage, but they're not great, but they're alright, you know what I mean? I wouldn't exactly rely on them to help me in a bar fight, you know what I mean? Like, they're not helping you in a bar fight worthy. They're just like, alright, you know what I mean? I don't think they're going to do particularly well in that regard, but they're alright, you know? Also, I'm going to move my cannon here. Move you up. Move the rest of my melee up. Would you prefer the Acolyte hero or the Huntsman? Oh, Acolyte 100%. Especially as Carl Friends, because Carl Friends instantly gets the Grand Soulfire straight away. What do you, Skeleton Warriors? We have 2 more casts, right? I'm still thinking about how I'm going to kill Vlad. I mean, one approach that is usually a pretty good idea when it comes to fighting things like Vlad is kill literally everything else apart from him. That is honestly a really good strat against Vlad most of the time, is just ignore everything but him. Like, that generally isn't a bad idea. Also, I like your funny words, Magic Man, made me laugh. Brilliant. They're casting Miasma on us, but that's fine. I mean, they decided to cast it on a unit that's not too bad. A Stern talking to is viable as well. True. definitely going to get you a stern talking to. If you've got to do it, you've got to do it, you know? So the grave guards over there, grave guards over here. The ones that are have chevrons are clearly from Vlad's army. I believe Simon Warner is one route away from retreating from the battlefield, so I've got to be careful with him. If it's a double graveguard ulation, then we'll cast on it, but until then, we're not gonna. I am slightly afraid if we stack too many units, obviously the Flock of Doom value is going to be huge. So I'm trying to be a little bit more cautious. But I think this is near enough as early as you can get here, right? We're doing this as pretty much as early as you can. Get a wizard of some kind? You would assume that, but then I think it doesn't make sense from a lore perspective, but from a gameplay perspective it makes sense. And the reason I say that is because Gelt is a garbage melee fighter. Facts. He can't fight at all. He's not... He ain't there to throw hands, you know what I mean? He's a bloody good mage. And by not having someone that has the capabilities and the facilities to attack and fight, it devalues very quickly the capabilities of what you can do in a campaign, right? Like, an orc boss comes over. Well, let's get some toothy legs. You're going to get your butt kicked, right? Nothing you can do against that. Here comes Daddy. Vladdy Daddy is indeed here. Vladdy Daddy is efficiently here. 30-minute battle so far. 23 minutes to be precise. I actually think we're going to be fine. Love the orc impression. Thank you, thank you. Gobbo's my faves. Where's Gobbo's? Let's stab him with a pointy end, boys. Stab him with a pointy end. We got one more cast. Vlad's not casting on us, so let's just send the boys in, honestly. You guys go this way. You guys go this way. This is one of the weaknesses of Vlad. He sucks at killing infantry. Hopefully, I can't recall exactly how much healing he can do. Hopefully not too much. Hopefully you can't do an insane amount of healing, but we'll see. Honestly, cast-wise, this is looking rather fat. It's looking pretty tasty as well, though. He has terror, doesn't he? Are we just walking in to be terrored away from Vlad? Or by Vlad? I think the case is, yeah. What's he good at? Oh, he's incredible at killing infantry with casting, right? He's not a very good he's not a very good killing with fighting. He is an incredible caster that has capabilities of wiping out tons of armies, but until you get to that point, he very much struggles with it. The reason what makes Vlad so effective is the fact that he is. Ooh, Isabel's not is mounted. What makes him so effective is his ability to be very small while being very effective, right? His model size is very limited. It's like quite small, which gives him a massive advantage. Like a huge advantage, honestly. It's a shame I have no more magic, but I've killed a lot more than I had expected here. Just I don't know how I'm gonna do. How I'm gonna kill Vlad here because I'm losing grave guards, which I probably shouldn't be doing. The grave guard should not be fighting Vlad, honestly. I think he might just out heal us all, honestly. There is a genuine chance he just out sustains everything we do here. It could be an idea to retreat and then attack him again. Searing Doom is not amazing, is it? Let me remind myself what Searing Doom is. No, Searing Doom's awesome. No, Searing Doom's awesome. One of the reasons why the concept of why... One of the perceived reasons why I think people think it's bad... Hold on, let me pull everybody away and just shoot them. I got an idea now. I have an idea. Is that bombardments are avoided by the AI very easily, right? And that's what makes it quite bad. But if they're already engaged in combat, then they won't run away, right? They'll stay in the fight. Can I get it down to like 1 minute Winds of Magic? Yes, he gets it very cheap, yeah. Gelt is like obviously specialized in it. I'm trying to get all my infantry out because I want to just shoot Vlad here now. Probably just shoot into here as well. Yeah, that's going to be beautiful. I'm trying to bait Vlad out into the open here. And I think this is the way to do it. Keep in mind, on one of the retreats, I can have my units retreating 3 times in total. Yeah, here we go. He's coming out now. Here we go. Hello, Vladdy Daddy. I'm going to have Gelt just tanking him for a bit. Just to have him in the open here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You want tasty Vlad, don't you? Vlad, you want the tasty Gelt, don't you, pal? Oh, you want tasty Gelty, don't you? He's tasty. Come here, rascal. Oosh. Shoot him!
Shoot the bloody Wazix! Oh, magic uses our bloody Wazix, I tell you. Shoot him!
Keep baiting him. Yo, Davey, how are you doing, handsome? Keep baiting him, keep baiting him. Keep baiting him, keep baiting him. This is basically how I have to do it. I gotta keep shooting the crap out of him. And then baiting him towards attacking me, because otherwise he's gonna go into his gate now or something. Yeah, here we go. Tease him, tease him, tease him, tease him, tease him. If we had any type of gunpowder unit, like handgunners, this would have been so much easier, but we're staggering right now. Yeah, Vlad, you ain't nothing, bud. Vladdy Daddy. Huh? This ain't daddy energy right here, Vlad. This ain't daddy energy. This ain't no daddy energy. Let's be realsies now. This ain't no daddy energy, that's for sure. Keep running. Created an Empire Guide correct last year. Oh, nice, dude. Yo, Demon, what's up, handsome? No. He juked me. Honestly, we can still get hits here, though. No, I ran out of ammo. Now we surround him. Now I'm fine with it. Now I'm actually okay with it. I think his leadership will be really garbage, which means he'll crumble quite quickly. But that's how you deal with Vlad, right? That's legit how you have to deal with Vlad. On a military trick for the big pieces. Oh, fair play, dude. Fair play. I am surprised Gelt is actually throwing hands here. Yeah, look at that. Perfectly done. Vlad is so hard to kill. Yeah, you've got to bait him out and then just shoot the crap out of him. It's pretty much what you normally have to do. Because you can kill him very easily with magic. Excuse me, with ranged. The reason to have a light wizard. Ooh. Interesting. Now, when you say it's a reason to have light wizard, there's a couple of reasons as to why it would be effective. You've got the elements of unbreakable. Shem's burning gaze, I'm assuming you're meaning. Ah, you mean the nets. To net him and then absolutely shoot the snot out of him. Here we go. What the hell are my cannons doing? Well, at least we killed Thingy, Bobby. Now we've got another raid boss to kill. So I should probably save him my crossbow ammunition. Alright, one raid boss down. Now for the secondary raid boss, that is Isabel. Smiley face. My cannons out, please. Mortar fire into there. Yeah, net is pretty solid. I would agree with that. Shake my balls. Should be relatively good. Oh, look at that value, baby. That is what I call value. Hello, value. Reposition. More of a high elf and a Dowie player, though. Very conflicting between the two. I respect that. You don't give a damn. Both hate each other, but I respect that, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's a Gelt campaign, love you. Love you too, bud. Yeah, I haven't played Gelt in bloody ages, lad. I was like, who have I not played in a while? My boy Gelty. I haven't played in a while. And I'm doing the... I'm playing how you have to execute him, but badly, honestly. My army composition should be a lot different, but for what I'm trying to do here, but we're making it work. We're making it work through variants of cheeses and things. Through the various of cheese and approaching of the battlefield, we shall prevail. But yeah, Vlad is very difficult to deal with early on, that's for sure. Had a fight with him, the 2 dwarven armies versus 3 other armies. Got lucky because he came by himself, so just tossed my lords and heroes in it. Nice.
You're gonna have to toss me. It still only counts as one.
Yes, General! Take position! Crossbowmen! Sir!
Any chance of getting shots here?
Crossbows ready, General!
I mean, you'd assume we should have line of sight of it, but let me have a little peeps of my own. Ah, no, it's oh, of course, the elevation of it. I always forget there's elevation of it. I always forget there's a little bit of elevation to it, which means that my line of sight's trash because there's elevation to it. I always forget that because the crumbling of the wall is not flat. It's slight. Bloody hell, you all right, boys? Oh, he's definitely not all right. Oh no, he's all right. He's all right. He's getting up. So yeah, due to the fact that it's kind of like elevated like that, it makes it harder to shoot. When I put some of your arrows up on the walls, oh, they'd instantly walk up on the walls if I did that. Good suggestion, but I'm pretty sure that they would come up on the walls very quickly if I tried. Oh, I can use my spearmen here. Spearmen are actually pretty fat. Give him a lemset, be grand. Oh yeah, cheeky little lemset. Is there a certain amount of cough sweets? Can you eat infinite cough sweets? Wait, no, saying that, I think aren't cough sweets used to make drugs from Breaking Bad? I think. It's probably not. You should probably not eat too many of them. Probably should like hang back on eating too many of them. I'm struggling to kill Isabel here. Vlad was the one difficult challenge, and now she's becoming another one. I have a lot of units still, though. Zombies, zombies, zombies. Honestly, if I can get them here. Ooh, wait, hold on, Black Knights. Oh, we don't have the gatehouse anymore. Batter the gatehouse down, move cannons over here, and then hopefully shoot the Black Knights. Then again, the Black Knights aren't that scary. It's the Blood Knights over there that are actually scary. Oh, what if I can try and? It's really awkward to attack into this. You gotta be looking at a very specific angle, otherwise it doesn't work. Alright, throw some hands. Yeah, get. Wow, I'm surprised how well. Holy bloody macaroni! You can certainly tell when Gelt gets hit, and you can't tell at all when we hit her. Ooh, that might actually be really good. Ooh, this might be good, boys. This might be good. We might have found the angle. Although, Gelt, please, for the love of God, get out of there. You're not a man of. Oh, I was going to say you're not a man of metal. That you actually are, but not this type, not that kind of metal. You know what I mean? Jesus, she's healing so much. Alright, what do we have left? What scraps and rabbles do we have left on the composition? I mean, it could be an angle of retreating and attacking again next turn. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, ski, shall we? Look, ski. Honestly, there's not that much left. Ooh, what are you doing here, pal? Yeah, isn't gold like one of the softest metals or something? I would love it if we had the angle to shoot her here. I mean, she's elevated. You'd think we'd have more than okay line of sight. But the guys are just struggling a wee bit. Yeah, let's move cannon over. Let's move to cannon to wall. Move it to cannon to wall. Might just shoot through gate. Shoot through gate. Oh yeah, she's dying now. Nice, we've got angles on her. Shame we have very limited ammunition now, though. I should have not wasted the fear of Ramah. Stand outside the wall, if possible. Get to attack units, exposing it. Yeah, I think it was too late. I think now it's fine. Oh, shoot, she's moved into a position where she's not shot again. Why are you lads going in there? Nutters.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, who wants the boom boom? Who ordered the boom boom special? The boom boom power. Gotta get that.
Crossbowmen
Gotta get that.
for the
Boom boom boom.
For the Emperor.
Come back, you nutters. You guys as well, come back, you nutters.
Ready. Moving now.
You absolute rascal.
Seeking enemy. Crossbowmen.
This is fine, this is fine, this is fine.
Sigmar calls. Moving. Sir.
We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine.
For Heldenhammer.
Oh, she's a nutter! There's a crazed lunatic on the loose. Send help!
To war. Swordsman. For the Emperor.
Yeah, I really don't have much left. No, not a lot of juice in the tank left, boys, honestly. Not a lot of juice left in the tank.
Service.
Hopefully Isabel doesn't try and heal this mage. Are we able to do anything here? Maybe a little cheeky reposition angle here, like here. Holy moly, Gelt is getting his butt kicked. It might be a retreat angle, but annoyingly, she's just going to heal. If I can kill her, this would be huge. I mean, maybe I'll just throw everybody at her. And then we retreat everybody. See if we can try again. Battle's one of attrition. Oh, yeah, it's telling me, lad, yeah. Oh, we don't want to get you in there. The lives of my crossbowmen are worth quite a lot. Ooh, nice. Getting good damage on her now. So she's seppuku'd herself, basically. Ooh, I have an idea. Why not just try something a little bit spicy? What we'll do is send these guys over, destroy the gatehouse over there, and just start capping this element because there's only a few units that will stop me now. There's only a few units that have the capabilities of stopping us. It's going to take us a while to break it down because our weapon strength is garbage. But once we do, profit. Pure profit. Nice, so we're lucky that this chick wasn't healed by Isabel. As that would have been a pain in the nuts if she was, honestly. So it's another angle. Potentially it's going to make a couple of their units move around. Okay, nice. Go over her now. Maybe just start shooting into here. Honestly, I think probably is fine. God, the targeting's a little awkward inside of the wall. But I think Isabel will die eventually. We've got great swords there and everything. I think we're winning this, honestly. Those grave guards. Can we shoot the grave guards in here? Oh my god, we still didn't break the gatehouse. I've just realized. Alright, Isabel's dead. That dude's dead. I have a couple of units left over, which I'm pretty confident we can get in there. But my god, this war of attrition is real. This has been a 40-minute battle so far against Vlad. Alright, send them in then. Send the wee buggers in. I don't really want to send any of those in. Hidden units, criticals, classic. We have cannon ammunition, it's just, I don't know how to get value from it just yet. Because we've taken the gatehouse and we've taken this as well, so you guys can take the left flank. As long as Gelt's around, you know, sharing the love, giving his encourage bonus, should be okay. Now we've entered the walls, which means that they're going to commit with some of their cavalry, which they have now. Which means once we get here through this gatehouse in approximately 300 years, it appears, I have made a mistake attacking here. I don't think it was the right play. As graveguards will absolutely mulch through these swordsmen, Link. But here's where all their units are. So when we do eventually get through here, it's going to be a free reign of sight to capture the tower, to capture the settlement. But we're winning on the left flank, which is good. I don't really think sending these guys in will do an awful lot, but maybe Blood Knight shots here is fine. Honestly, seemed okay. That seemed actually fine, surprisingly. Didn't look like we friendly fired a lot. Please say I didn't jinx it. Tell me I didn't just jinx it. 20-second reload time, Jesus. Beautiful hits, honestly, beautiful hits. Wait, why did Gelt randomly retreat? Oh, of course, because everyone's retreating around him. That's really not good. Everyone retreated around him, which made him rout. And now they're going to clean up. Okay, buddy. This is no bueno. This right here is no bueno. Hopefully we're holding the line long enough.
Sigma, preserve us!
My army is in tatters. So's theirs, in fairness. So is theirs. I alt-right click shoot here. I think it's the best way of doing it. Please not friendly fire. Obstructed. Gelt can't have anybody near him retreating. Otherwise he'll return. He's going to rout. So let me move him a little bit further away. God, I needed way more archers, man. Holy moly. If I had more archers here, it would have been fine. Hopefully we can get some shots off. We are desperate for it. 5,000 over there. The Blood Knights are going to be very close to dying here. Beautiful hit. It's killing the Skeleton Warriors in the back as well. And plus taking out this will hinder their ability to survive, so hopefully we can get that in there. I mean, they've only got tier 1 towers. The good thing about the AI is that they won't build anything. No. We're just running towards... Why are you managed to leadership, pal? Oh, I'm desperate to get a shot off here. Yeah, they only have tier 1 towers, thankfully. Yeah, the only way I can do this now is if I can get my cavalry in. It's the only other angle. I'm just terrified these Blood Knights are going to kill everybody. They have no spearmen left. I don't need to go into the fighting anymore. We just need to get this off. So let me think about where I need to play. If I positioned a little bit in elevation here, I think I have the option to shoot them. Like here. Gelt can't be near retreating units. No, please say you're not going to bring the Black Knights over. It hinders my entire plan otherwise. Right, potentially moving here might have helped a lot. Only a few thousand left. I'm hopeful that cannon moving the cannon slightly helped here. I'm going to wait a second to go in. So I don't see the need just running in straight away. If we get through there, we'll have to try and run straight away to this point and then run to the victory point. Yeah, we're still obstructed. I'd have to go even further to the side. Either that or I go further to the left here. A little bit of ammunition here would have been huge. Just a teeny weeny bit more ammunition. Like a couple of units of... Instead of recruiting 3 swordsmen, if I recruited 3 archers, that would have been fine. Hey Django, for any bit of updates lately. I mean, there's some hot fixes in 4.1. I think the biggest juice is going to be 4.2 that's coming out, hopefully at some point next month. That's when Shadows of Change is getting updated content as well. Wait, if I fight like here, move them over this side, move you here, move you here. We should have line of sight for the cannon now. Yeah, that should be perfect line of sight for them. You're obstructed. There's only one guy there. Shoot anyway, please. We can turn to Skaven. Kill. Yes. We have to. I mean, they don't exist, though. Like, low-key, let's be real, these Skaven don't exist, so... Let's not get it twisted. Almost in the settlement. Get a rework? Yes, in Thrones of Decay is when that's going to happen, and that's... I'm not sure, like April time, probably. Chances of survival are small.
Taking position.
True. Alright, hold on, let's see if we can do it.
Quick march.
How am I? I'm doing well, how are you, buddy? If they send the cavalry over, we're doomed. Because I can't beat them in a fight. No, my one play. The one play that I had, I might just have to retreat now. I had one play that would have made this winnable. This is what I'm doing right now. Hopefully running in and doing something like this can help. Wait, why are they getting shot at? Oh. A random cowardly swordsman is being shot at. Good. They deserve it. Damn it. Yeah, I can't beat these Black Knights in a fight. That's such a shame. This is to be the only play that I had. God, we got so close. Even with an absolute trash composition, we got really close to winning this. Shame. Like, my composition is not what you need at all. But we almost made it work. Almost. Almost made it work. Yeah. Doing good. Happy to hear that. That's a shame. We killed pretty much everything that's scary out of their army. So just a repeat attack and we're fine. The only thing I'm slightly afraid of is the attrition we're going to take. I also don't know how badly just conceding defeat like that is going to be. Because typically speaking, I don't do it very often. But we'll see. We shall see. I mean, they don't have that much... I mean, we have more troops than them, funny enough, but I had no way of getting in at that point. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Wait. Are you shitting me?
I will not.
Vlad and Isabel resurrected from that.
Let us begin.
Yeah, that's just... the campaign's now doomed. What's the percentage chance of it? And the Blood Knights? Wow, everything is solid. And the Grave Guards. Jesus Christ. Blessed be that RNG, Vlad. Blessed be that RNG indeed. I guess we have to just come back. I really do. Shame, but true.
Are you Sigmarite Archlector?
RNG God, serve with RNG. Yeah, no worries, man.
This will bolster the nation.
I clicked the wrong one. Damn it. That's fine. We got a lot of experience from that, in fairness, which is quite nice, at least. It's definitely going to slow Vlad down. I honestly think the smartest play for me now is just to recover. As there's no way in hell I'll win this fight with Vlad.
To the provinces.
Yeah. So we'll recover, lick our wounds, and start recruiting somebody again. As we can get crossbowmen now. You're fighting vampire counts? Yep, pretty much. Jesus. If it was a cheeky rush, it was. If I built my army properly, I'd have won that, annoyingly. If I went more archers, I'd have won that fine. I didn't think about rushing Vlad in that regard. I didn't expect him to be in the settlement, honestly. I'm surprised turn 8 he's in Castle Drakenhof. Especially since he's taken all those settlements. Very surprising.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord.
But we can lick our wounds and be fine.
Beckons. Be wary, for while the potential rewards are great, so too.
Sorry, the puppet wants a bit of attention. I know, I love you too. I know, I love you too. I know. I know, I love you too. Let's go ahead and recruit. What's this? Gonna have to side with Stirland, otherwise there'll be a bloody civil war. Recruit another army. 2 turns and he's back. Let's grab ourselves under our collector, I think. Determine's not terrible. Let's grab ourselves... Honestly, it's annoying that it's going to be one more turn. Who would we want to use? We could use, honestly, the Spearman, because Spearman will be fine in the composition, because they don't have any range units, so I'm okay with that. Money-wise, we're actually kind of struggling slightly here.
Who called?
And since I got rid of my entire army, Confederations is going to be very limited. So now it's just recovery, lick the wounds, go back and fight him again. Would you have one with more archers? But of course, any orc would tell you. If you want a crumping good win, bring more Daka. Yeah, Daka's important. You need more Daka. I honestly didn't clock the fact that he could just raise dead and fight me straight away. I should have tried to cheese the battle sooner. Honestly, normally concentrated forces is fine, because obviously I had mortars, I had cannons, I had magic. So I had all the answers that I needed, it's just I needed more archers for his inventory. What's this? I really don't want to send money. I'm getting... Don't want to use prestige either, so I'll have to send a military force, but we'll get some of it back at least. Yeah, 682 and then 895 from the fight itself. It's not too bad.
Ready to serve.
And then now we can start recruiting crossbowmen. And we can probably change you to... Is it Gelt in next turn, is it? Yeah, it's next turn. Nice. The Y is fine. I mean, we executed what we needed to do in the battlefield. It's just I should have split my forces up slightly. Because at the very beginning, you gotta figure out a way to get Vlad into a position where he comes out and beats you up, right? You gotta figure out how you can make him come out and fight you in the settlement themselves. And I think that's one of the biggest factors of what I did badly there was I lost a lot of units to facilitate that option, which is not good. It wasn't good of me. But hey, we live and we learn, boys. We live and we learn, boys. So the Broken Nose has finished thingy. Which means Balthazar is now here. We are neutral. The Mutinous Gits, I would suspect, would be a free declare war, because I don't suspect they'd come near me anytime soon, but it's not worth the risk. So what we can do here is swap you out for Balthazar. And then take a look at what's over here. So, holy moly, there's another army there. So the good news for me is I can trade this settlement to Stirland for obviously 10,000. Well, that sorts money out. That sorts the money situation out.
This is impudence.
We'll bring Simon back. I mean, probably it would be a better idea to get some information.
Yes, Graf. Onwards.
Let's see if he's over here as well. So he's sitting inside of, most likely, Castle Eschen. Yeah, he's sitting in there. There's an army of 14 in there, so he's not gotten too much just yet.
Do not waste my potential.
Double Searing Doom, Metal Hounds, Plague Rust, and then Evasion. Like, hold the line. There is debate to hold the line, but the faster we get Arcane Conduit, the better, honestly.
Your orders?
And then double training, and then melee defense.
Who calls?
Maybe a Glittering Robe? Nah, I'm not really a big fan of the Glittering Robe, because you gotta... Like, if you're breaking down the value of the spell, right? So, Glittering Robe is 6 Winds of Magics for 60 armor for 44 seconds, and also the Overcast's area, which is 12. And typically speaking, if you were to break this down into a gold value perspective, right? So, 60 armor is what? Roughly about 30-40% damage reduction against base weapon damage. For 6 Winds of Magic of cost, which is the equivalent of 2 Searing Dooms, right? Am I going to mitigate more damage than do damage by doing a cast of defensive, right? Normally, a good offense is a good defense, because if I'm killing entities... That's me. If I'm killing entities, I'm making it so that I am not taking damage on those units that I would actually give armor in the first place, right? The less entities that are there to attack, the less damage I will take in turn. So that's my logic behind casting like that. I think it's better to mitigate and plan for mitigation than it is to play for defensive. My YouTube? Nah, I'm not making that a tuber. God, I'm sneezy for some reason. Maybe Freya. Maybe sneezy. Let's get to that. Magic buffs are generally not that great in that. Yeah, it's if you know how to like quantify gold value per wins of magics, you'll very quickly realize it's just not worth it. Could be a YouTube video for sure, I don't know. Oh yeah, definitely. It's just I'm focusing really hard on very specific YouTube videos right now. I've got one in mind that I've been working on for ages, but I keep scope creeping it. Does it not become basically free? It does, so then it's worth it. It does become very cheap, and then it starts becoming worth it. Because you can cast that, like, if it's like 1-2, pretty happy with that. Depends on if you're using all your magic before the battle ends. When guilt is, I usually don't manage to get it all in the battle. I mean, final transmutations in that scenario is... Wow, they didn't attack still, and that surprises me significantly.
Come then.
Yeah, we'll just confederate them eventually anyway, don't matter. Need a bother. So I need to recruit... Ooh, we'll be going over here. So clearly it's faster this way, so let's move here. And then let's get some spinning. It's going to take us another couple turns, so I'm going to go global recruitment there. And then... Probably more archers, honestly. And I'm happy with this army. And then my hero comes in. Yep, 2 turns and we're ready to go again. If Gil is higher level, he does make it good. Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's... Obviously, as with most things, it's very subjective. But I would say, typically speaking, a debuff or a buffing spell is worse than a damaging spell. Typically speaking. I think... generically speaking, I think I can say that without getting too much backlash from you guys. But there are situations that allow certain factions to buff and it be good.
I will set aside my studies for a moment.
Of that I won't deny. Like, I would say Glittering Robe becomes useful because of the cost reduction. Plague of Rust becomes very cheap as well because of the cost reduction, so it becomes very cost effective. And we're 1 turn away. Wait, we'll probably get one of these bad boys as well. Yeah. Let's reduce one of these. Grab you them. Because global cost is obviously quite a lot of money. The cheap buffs are good on factions where it triggers other things, like Tomb King's cheap spells, trigger heals. Yeah, Ares, 100% agreed. 100% agreed. Like, that's, unironically, the reason as to why Nehekara magic is really good. Because it is, I think, the highest healing passive in the game now. Because every time you cast with the Lore of Nehekara, and especially if you do this spell here, because it's super cheap, you heal your entire army a ton. It's so good. Like, people sleep on the fact that you can do it like that. I'm surprised they've not attacked Stirland yet. That really shocks me. Maybe us disrupting them like this has helped. I think, honestly, it's honestly quite a good thing, me playing and losing that battle, because it shows how to recover from it, which I think is a good thing. 6 walls of damage. The Vortex was recently buffed, as far as I'm aware. I think, yeah, it was. I think the Vortex was recently buffed. You never lose. That's fair. All you do is take dubs. I respect that. Gems just spam spells for healing. Yeah, here we go. This is what we wanted. We want the Imperial Authority before we go into bloody -10. Oh, where's Zulfbar going? Wait, am I reading that correctly? Zulfbar is at war still.
Not in a good mood, manling. Say your piece.
Zulfbar, why are you fighting Stirland?
Do not shame your ancestors down the Mediterranean.
What?
These stupid manlings, always interrupting our warfare. Like when we gave these stupid manlings gunpowder. They haven't done anything since.
Well, what if just spamming assault garrison's a good idea then? This is so weird that Vlad is just sitting in Castle Drakenhof. What the hell? They'll probably be full HP next turn, right?
So?
They got him short. They must have done. Because there'll be no alliance while I'm the High King.
There'll be no alliance. Well, I'm the High King.
Finally, Vlad's moving. Probably to Eschen again. Have they coded him to just move between Eschen and Castle Drakenhof now? And that's what they started doing. Well, am I attacking it in the battle I lost? I was, yeah. I got to the point where I almost won, though. I misplayed. If I did channel stance, right? If I casted channeling stance with Gelt, I'd have won that. There's a lot of things I could have done differently. A lot of things I could have done differently. Hey, but you live and you learn, eh, boys? You do the living, you do the learning, folks. Ain't that important? Yeah, I think he's literally just in Eschen now. No, where's he gone? Ooh, he might be in one of these. He might be in Castle Templehof, actually. Also, let me check if this is full HP. Actually, no, it did a little bit of damage. Oh, shoot, he's here. Please, for the love of God, say you can't reach Gelt.
Do not waste my attention.
Who's going to attack? I would be surprised. Oh, please attack the Dowie. Gelt. Come on, Vlad. I summon you, Vlad. Attack the Dowie. It is your province after all. You deserve it. Yes, you must kill him. You must kill him and exterminate him. Holy crap, he's got 3 Crypt Horrors now. His army was better than before. Nah, I ain't helping Sterling. Goodbye. See ya. That's like mod check. Sterling was there. Mod check. Mod check. Where's Sterling? Where have they gone? Wait, where did he go? Wait, where the hell did Vlad go? Buradin, please, for the love of God, attack Vlad. Minus 73. Bloody dwarves.
You summon me. That will work.
Stupid dwarves, man, I'm telling you.
Yes, that will do. I go where the winds howl.
Now, they'll be marching.
Oh, we can't even reach. Well, this is unfortunate. Wait, why do we have a thingy? Events minus 10. Why do I have minus 10? What the hell happened over here? One button spot still work? Yeah, I would imagine so. Although the unintended buffs to this makes it a lot easier to use the vanilla variant of it. Just redeploy them whenever you want, every 3 turns. Every 3 turns, just chuck them whenever you fancy.
Okay.
Well. Well. Well, Peter, well. A lot of buffs. Good old legendary difficulty. My heal's not even in combat, right? It's unfortunate because I kind of needed my melee hero to help me here. Give it a crack on. Did spawn at a close location? I'm not sure. Right, let's see what we can do here, boys. Let's see if the early momentum we lost earlier on has ruined this. I think Vlad is easy to kill. You've just got to be very careful with how you shoot him. We have a lot of archers, so... Honestly, if we get lucky and he just runs at us, Plague a Rust, and then just shoot the crap out of him, honestly. It's just a shame we have no gunpowder units. Just win, dude? Ah! Yeah, it's a good point. Actually, I'll just win. Yeah, no, good. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, good idea, that. That's a good idea. I didn't think of that one. Didn't think of that one. That's a good one. That is a good shout. Just win. 5 head. True. Do we have any relevant bonuses on these Eldritch Guards? Well, they've encouraged, and that's the main difference. Solid advice. I mean, he's not wrong. He ain't wrong. Just winning is a good idea. Not having artillery, though, is going to suck. And not having my melee hero to fight him, at least, is going to suck as well. Alright, let's see how they do it. So this is for the doggos and the random crap, cryptoras and stuff like that coming into that way. Oh, I have my mount now, don't I? Oh, Isabel, come on. Come here. Come here, baby. Oh, sorry, Freya, I didn't mean you. Yeah, I forgot that Freya's literally on the bed next to me, and she thought I was meaning her. Holy shit, we just smoked Gelt with all our arrows then. I have never seen Gelt get smoked that hard from his own troops. Hey, Pinkerton, it's going well. How are you, lad? Jesus, the fact that he was on the mount was such a detriment there. Such a detriment. Her and a flying mount should help, though. Let's move more towards this way and hopefully keep getting shots in. Second, Vlad gets closer, we're going to have to pelt him as well. It's a Plague of Rust angle. Please, for the love of God, killer. Yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. There we go, lads, there we go. Right, redeploy. I don't know how this is going to go, honestly. Blood is tiny, but we have elevation. I honestly might have to kill everything else. I think that's actually the play here. Killing the Crypt Ghouls, and then go for Vlad afterwards. If I'm going to be 100% honest, I think that's the only way to win this. Otherwise, I will struggle to kill Vlad in time. All my inventory will be dead before then. Good. So is that a Balefire? Okay, Balefire is like magical and fire attacks, right? So I'm not too worried about that just yet. I think I need to pull you back slightly though, at least. Keep casting the magics. Then we try and deal with Vlad here, we'll have to focus on that. Because nice, we've actually baited the Grave Guards from running away there. So, huge. More uptime for us. Crap, it's got the Spearman flanked away. Losing any crossbow here is like losing a single crossbowman unit reduces like 18 arrows potentially being shot, which is really bad. So I gotta be really careful here. Okay, shooting the big stuff is fine. For Franz, don't disrespect Gelt like that. Oh my god, Vlad has run towards our backline straight away. Okay, that means we'll have to shoot the snot at him again. Okay, let's get a firing line ready for him. I just have to pray to God that we'll actually get the hits in. I think everyone's probably going to be in... everyone might struggle to shoot him. No, seemingly we're alright. Alright, let's do this then. Plague of Rust. Everyone just shoot the crap out of him. Pull you through, pull you through. I'm just trying to get as little entities near him as possible here now. Because now I think everyone's going to struggle. Please, just get the volley off. One volley and he's probably going to die because of Plague of Rust. Actually. Try and bait him here with Vlad. With Gelt. We're going to take one swing probably. It's fine. Please, for the love of God, shoot. Please shoot, guys. Please, for the love of God, shoot him. So awkward to kill Vlad. I'm killing everything else. Screw this. It's not worth it. I'm killing everything else I have to. It just isn't worth it. Oh my god, my magic went into my units as well. It's so bad for me. We might be here for 100 years if we don't kill his army. Really not ideal, that. Really not ideal, honestly. Because you got to commit to one or the other, right? In a fight against Vlad, you normally have to commit to one or the other. Either you commit to trying to kill him, or you commit to trying killing his units first. And we were way too wishy-washy here. I mean, the good news is, I think he's not in vampiric terrain. I hope he isn't, though. Okay, we still have a couple of units here. Let's make sure everyone else is split up. Let's shoot the grave guards down there. Shoot the grave guards down here. The Blood Knight should be killed soon. Casting into this doesn't really make sense, but casting to grave guards. Pull you guys back. 21 entities and they've got that little HP is wild. My actual line gets terrored fully, we'll be in trouble, but they should recover, I'm pretty sure. Okay, here's the secondary line of spearmen we've got here. Let's get them into Vlad. Just as a little bit of a buffer here. You've pulled back. Let's get you shooting into the grave guards. Reposition you guys. Keep the spearmen on. Pull them back all the way this way. Try and get away from Vlad if we can. Let's start shooting some grave guards now. You can start moving over because they're terror-routed. Oh, they're going to be crumbling. Excuse me. Reposition. Spearman, let's have a look at that. Oh, sorry guys, I didn't realize the ads were playing. Damn, I need to get better at that. I need to pay way closer attention to that. Oh my goodness. I don't trust the RNG. I don't trust the RNG, honestly. Let's kill the Balefire. Hey, Mage Lords who can't cancel the wins up. Is that negative wins provinces? Yeah, me too. It's very annoying. Pull you guys back. Need to kill these guys. Is the necromancer on a mount?
Spearman! At speed! Crossbows ready, General! Yes, sir! Ready for the twin-tailed comet! Spearman!
Ready! Go! Shimmer!
Lock of Doom.
Take aim! The Empire endures!
I don't think we're going to lose entities just yet. Do you just skip ads when you have a subscription? Yes. Yeah, you don't have to watch ads if you've got a sub, yeah.
Yes, sir! Fighting range!
You don't have to watch ads if you do, I.
Sigma, preserve us!
This might actually be an angle to kill Vlad here.
Find your targets!
This might be the best angle I have of killing Vlad.
Launch!
Oh, you also got the message? Oh yeah, you will as a mod, you'll see that. Because I think you have permission to skip and stuff, I think. Oh my god, Flock of Doom is just screwing me. Let's kill his Necromancer. You can snooze as. Hey, Sugans, good to see you, buddy. Up to 3 times? Yeah, sir. There we go, beautiful. Beautiful, look at that. So we really are just trying to kill everything else but him.
Conditions acceptable. Sigma, preserve us.
Ooh, bait him out here, bait him out, bait Vlad out if you can. Come on. Isn't Gelt such a tasty treat, Vlad? Come on. Come here, buddy. Come on, boy. Wait, we are shooting the crap out of Gelt. There we go, that's it, that's it, that's it. Put that on him as well. Got a firing squad? Yeah, you kind of have to when it comes to Vlad. Beautiful, come on. Just gotta keep baiting him around. Just to avoid being shot at myself. Do a bit of that, reduces armor. He's done now, he's done, he's done. You're done, pal. You're done. You're done, bud. You're done. You're not that guy, Vlad. You're not that guy. Wait, he kind of is, low-key. I'm being shot at. I'm dying to my own arrows here. Actually. I'm dying to, like, miscellaneous arrows just shooting me. I think I kind of have to run away a little bit now. There we go. Let's get it! My goodness. Oh me, oh my. 3k value. Yeah, the crossbowman's where... Honestly, crossbowman is so good, man. You need Spirit Leech. Spirit Leech would be so good right now. Well, half the army, just walk away. I think we're still in human terrain, so he shouldn't have a lot. I think we're in human terrain, so he shouldn't have any vampiric corruption, so it should be the baseline of 15%. And plus it has to roll for every unit individually. Bro, Isabel survived. Yeah, Isabel's not as bad as everything else, though. Vladdy Daddy dying is a big dub. Oh, my goodness. Right, Vladdy Daddy getting killed there is huge. Plus we're in encampment stance and in our own terrain. Which means we'll get a lot of healing from that. But he'll be back. Raring to go in no time. This has been prevented. God damn it. Stop making me fight.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Cease.
Oh. Nice. Regiments of Renown. Big.
Potential.
Wait, are we not in our own terrain? Oh shoot, we're not. Can I go the moo? No. Final transmutation is huge, by the way, against Vlad. Tons of single target damage is huge. Ooh, single Empire line, that's good. Annoyingly, I'm not in my own terrain, so let's go towards here.
Very well, I will do this.
Is this a mistake, force matching here? Guys, would you say force matching here is a terrible idea?
Ready?
especially with how weak my army is.
Disagree with
But it
that.
gets me into this to attack the next turn.
The nation calls.
Hey, Greco, good to see you, buddy. Ooh, are you going to fight him?
Time's
No, you're literally going to kill Stirland. That's a trash stack. Ooh, Isabel being nearby. Do you know what? Screw it.
Let us begin.
You know what they say, you only live once. Woohoo!
What? They'll be marching all right.
Yeah, should be
I
fine.
am ready.
We'll take this move. We probably will be double attacked. I'm putting money we'll be attacked, but I think it should be okay. And I have the final transmutation. If I can get them stacked up, we'll do a lot of damage with it. Because final transmutation, you got to remember, is guaranteed damage, right? Isn't in the negative incomes? Yeah, we did get attacked, which makes sense. Honestly, we expected this. But trash stack army, like garbage, bunch of garbage. The only thing that scares me is wait, what the hell? She's called Aberic. Wait, why is she called Aberash von Skalsburg? Why is she called that? We all know it's Isabel. In before we get regen. In before we get regen from this battle. Pauses. Mate, getting regen here would be huge. Getting a little bit of cheeky regeneration would be huge. She's coming in from behind as well. We can sit that. She's going to sit back and heal up. Not today, bud. Not today. They're really deploying behind my enemy lines. Behind my lines, excuse me. They hit me from back. Dwarves are snatching territory to fight everything? Yeah, they're kind of being lame. Honestly, I am going to move over here. I'm going to move everybody. I'm going to run towards the line here.
Ready for war. By Ulrich's wrath.
So, the funny thing here is, we have the natural defenses of the rock, which makes it so that I would be better off deploying my troops like this. And having a small formation there. I'm going to ignore the first army, because don't need to fight them just yet. Allows Gelt to get his winds of regeneration. The second Isabel, or, excuse me, Ibrick von Karstein, or whatever the Isabel Faker is called. Oh, shoot. Yeah, screw it. Get everybody else here. We'll sacrifice the spearmen if we have to. I mean, they'll die for a good cause, you know what I mean? Oh my god, they're all on mounts! Jesus Christ! Oh yeah, Sigmar's heir! Yes, yes, yes. If they die, they die. Jesus, I did not expect this many. Come on, pal. Come on, love. In you get. Instantly healing. Bruh. Wait, she ran away from everybody so fast. Oh my god, Gelt miscast that. Holy crap, she's chaliceing herself. Ooh, this is kind of doomed, low-key. No caps on a stack is for real. Oh, no. Look at that transmutation on those. Tons of damage. Isabel, just let it happen. Just let it happen, love. Come on. Just let it happen. Gelt, stop swinging hands with a vampire chick that'll kick your ass. Come on. Back in your lane, lad. Back in your lane. You even know it wouldn't even be close. She'd kick your butt. She would absolutely kick your butt. I mean, you could go for a little another cheeky swing, I guess. Give Gelt a gun. I'm not sure how many people in the chat have played the Banlord mod that you can quite literally get guns. And it's the Warhammer Fantasy mod. Amazing. Love it. Let's throw that on Isabel. See if that helps out much. We do need to pull you back. Holy ballsack, that's a lot of units. Crap, I can't afford magic.
What do you bid?
I need another final consolidation on her. Otherwise she's going to keep healing. Land, you rascal. She should die quite easily.
Crossbows ready, General!
I need to take that captain off the mount, honestly. Honestly, I need to take him off it. As it is just not worth it. He becomes way too much of a target. Okay, that's actually going to be pretty fat value, no jokes.
I Sigmar's will! Armed and ready!
Reposition. Isabel, just let it happen, love. Let it happen. Close your eyes. Let it happen. Please die. Okay, good. Right, now I need to reconvene my lines here. Need to convene the lines. I mean, they're all a lot of trash units, so it's got to be careful. I think some of the lords, though, are quite strong. Like, this guy is pretty strong as a fighter. I'm still shocked she's still alive over here. Triple war units. Yeah, promo. I think I just have to cast Searing Doom into here now. Get a bit of metal shifting as well for the boys. Good, pull back. And then just keep casting into here. Keep casting into the blobs. We're gonna have to. Honestly, we're gonna have to. Oh my god, my guy is dying. Simon, get out of there. Charge into here though. Keep your buffs around. Yeah, never mind. No way, he's got terror. For God's sake. We're actually going to lose this. I'm actually scared we're going to lose now because this guy has terror. There's a reasonable chance we lose now. Especially since he's just healed himself. Holy crap. There's a chance we lose this battle. Isabel just tanked for too long. Jesus, she tanked for so long. Or whatever she's called. I don't know what the character's called. Once the grave guards get taken down, we'll have an easier time here. I need to support these guys this side though.
Bring it down! The Empire ensures. Take the ground!
Who was terror routing? Again.
Moving now! Take aim!
This is so bad. This is so bad. Yeah. Because has it too. Is it an item they've been given? I don't think Strigoltsi has it naturally, does it? Jesus, this is brutal. I have just underestimated Vlad. I haven't fought him in ages. We just underestimated over and over again. Yeah, going the archer strat is so important, honestly. If I can get lucky, we can keep running around and baiting here. There are occasions where the AI will struggle to hit mounted mount on mount. Nah, everything's gonna get terror routed. I can't. I've got nothing to protect them. Is the issue, and Gelt is obviously a really bad fighter. I got not enough juice for the heroes. I'm really having a hard time killing their generals, honestly. So I didn't think I would have a hard time killing their generals. But it's honestly being the biggest catalyst and one of the hardest things I've got to do. They're just zombies. I shouldn't really be casting into zombies. I think this guy's a white knight. Yeah, 125 armor.
Soldiers of the Empire!
Yeah, I think losing ground. Yeah.
Withdraw!
Now, at least, I mean, the good thing is I can at least restart and then do it properly. We limit tested, didn't work, but now I can at least do it properly, you know? GG's. It's one of those things where I could recover again and we'd probably be alright, but Vlad's just got too strong. He's got too much experience. Losing the cannons early on sucks too. I definitely think this would be winnable if I were to have corner camped though. Because I feel like you just kind of have to allow Isabel to heal there. Because you're kind of expecting it because of the chalice. Guys, do you want to restart the campaign or should we carry on? Do we go again? Yogles. Yeah, I might just stick it out. I think it'll be fine. I think it should be fine. We'll stick it out. But if you do it properly, you can kill Vlad very early on. Oh, Vlad has, I mean, we have the defeat. Of course, we got Vlad's defeat trait. He's backed already. I forgot that I got his defeat trait. See what I mean? Not bad, that. You want a couple of gunner units instead of crossbows? I don't have the buildings for that, unfortunately. I would love that, but I don't have the buildings. You need tier 3, excuse me. Tier 3. Which we're upgrading right now. I mean, in fairness, we can get to the point where we can do it. Ooh, free militia is an interesting question. I think free militia don't have the value that you need. Because everything's shielded. Is my only problem with them. How much money do we have? 11k. We could technically go into... Purge of the Fell. Once we get tier 3, we'll be laughing now. What I might have to do is just demolish this growth building though, once we hit tier 3. Because then I can get this building in there. And then potentially build up to here as well. Ooh, keep in mind the rebellion's going to be quite strong though. So if you guys don't know, rebellions scale with the amount of military buildings you have in your province. So you got to remember that. Let's go into that one. Is that worth 7k right now? No, not really, honestly. I'm not. Depending on how my army composition turns out to be, melee damage is not what I'm looking for anyway. Melee damage is not what I'm looking for. Save scum, you know you want to? Nah, that's fine. Honestly, I think me as a player, I look for perfection too much, if that makes sense. It might sound silly, but I look for perfection too much in campaigns. Where it's actually be quite interesting for me not to stomp something straight away and just try and play it slower. Wait, Marienburg's dead already? Who killed? Ooh. So it seems that Kemmler has RNG rolled all of the advantages then.
The Empire. I am ready. Are you?
Yeah, Lore of Master of Metal, huge. So now it's a 1-cost Searing Doom. God damn.
What?
We do have Sigma Sons and Death Archer Jacks, but I want to keep them.
I am the supreme patriarch.
I want to keep them. Get a tough Arc Collector as well. And ghouls, dude. Thank you for the 18 months, buddy. Grab this.
Serve Sigma. Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Damn it, we need Grand Soulfire. The Arc Collectors become useful at level 4.
Interesting.
Scrags Claw Warhammer, I suppose it makes sense. Hey, Singular. The Chrome Dome. Yeah, the Chrome Dome indeed. I tend to go for Army Bus plus first line magic before going second line of magic. I think the only reason I'm not doing that is because, I mean, typically I do, but the only reason I don't want to do that yet is because of how cheap he gets his spells. Damn it, we lost so much recruitment because of that.
By Sigmar.
Nice. Soul Fire.
The nation calls. Ooh, aren't Luminarchs like insane? Aren't Luminarchs like absolutely bonkers now, damage-wise? Like, they do so much damage if I'm not mistaken. Worst 18 months of my life? Hey! It is time.
I swear they buffed them a lot, didn't they?
Now.
We'll get range units and go batter him, honestly. Is SFO enabled? No. SFO would have been a lot easier, I think. SFO would have been a lot easier, I would imagine. We could get grenade launchers in there. So if I demolish this, built that, I could technically start getting outright grenade launcher stacks going. But you want more than 1 to 2 in your armor? Yeah, agreed. They're very clunky though, right?
I serve the Heldenhammer.
I almost wonder if it's worthwhile Gelt being outside the settlement, channeling...
I am ready. Are you?
We'll stick around. I think we're in a good spot. I'm going to increase that as well. We're going to have Scrag to contend with, but I suspect he'd fight the fort first, and it's actually really well defended. Oh, and Fat Ren, thanks for the follow, buddy. Those are getting to a bad position. I just start a new campaign, Monster Chief. Yeah, I think it's interesting not doing that for this one. Give it a crack. I think if we upgrade this, put walls there, upgrade here, get the military buildings we need, because we need handgunners, honestly. I think the only thing that's holding us back is handgunners. Handgunners and mortars will make it trivial. Let's let migration in. Always worth getting a migration. I think there's not really many occasions where I'm like, no, I don't want more growth. Whether power is going to happen or enshrouded, or if we're going to get that. Power World potentially might be either later today or tomorrow. So I wanted to start it on the weekend. Depends if you folks are interested in, you know. I want to make sure that the community is enjoying themselves. Yeah, one more turn. How long is it going to take until we can build it? 3 turns. Okay.
Do not waste my potential.
Then let's grab ourselves... Honestly, I don't think we need any more frontline now. I think we can do that. Interested in seeing some Power World? Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll definitely do some Power World then. I just want to fill a base of chickens. I think the only rule that I'll have for the Power World server is don't speed ahead of everybody else and play together to make sure that we can all learn and enjoy it as a team. Because the only problems that I have, like we did it for the Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. There was a few people that were trying to race ahead, and it was sort of making it a little bit of a worse experience for... Please don't fail war me. Making it a little bit of a worse experience for the newer players, right? So you got to find a balance with it, right? You got to try and find the balance. Right, I leave the treasure. Wait, take the treasure? There is no benefits here. Leave the treasure. Also, go for some wagons. True, war wagons actually might not be terrible. I still can't believe the dwarves went and killed Stirland. Look at this, Stirland, Zulfbar, Avonland, Wissenland. Unbelievable.
I am ready. Are you?
Talk about being unlucky.
Ever vigilant.
I think great swords are pretty decent, honestly. I don't hate them, but we'll get the hero again. Then we'll go here as well. Because then we can get the handgunners. We'll want a few handgunners and we'll be absolutely laughing, honestly.
Protector of the weak.
But we can always recruit more units. And then we'll probably run around with the 2-stack. In a while, not anything new come up. There's been a couple of good hot fixes and things like that, but there's been some really cool mods that have come out. So if you haven't seen any of the mods, I would highly recommend checking out Old World. SFO is really good as well. Yeah, the Old World mod is just so good.
Servant of the faith.
Okay, the building for the Warrior Priest. The Warrior Priest hero takes like, is it 14 levels before they become useful? And I can't justify that just yet. Oh yeah, Shadows of Change is getting more content updated soon. Because it's going to take me too long to get the hero to the point where they'll be useful. A normal inventory would be just as strong for a wee while. The Demogorgon mount for Empire Captain mod. Ooh, that sounds dope. I mean, it would make sense. Kind of. Because Cal Franz specifically got his Griffin through impressing Wood Elves. The Demogorgons in general, things like that is, yeah. Was it this week? Yeah. I'm going to be really sad if... Because I'm going to be away... just to let you guys know, I'm going to be away the 3rd while the 10th. Skiing. Should be fun. Wait, why are these so much more expensive? Oh, they've got tons of armor, that's why. Well, that's pretty cool. I'm going to be away the 3rd while the 10th. And so... I hope that the new stuff doesn't drop then, because I'll be right sad. Skiing again. Where am I going skiing? I think I told Lantry, didn't I? I think I messaged you, Lantry, didn't I? Because I keep forgetting where it is. Morzine. Yeah, we're going Morzine. We are going to Morzine. I've never skied before properly. I have a top... I did a beginner's lesson where I blistered my feet because I took my shoes in like an amateur. And all the people that I'm going with are really good skiers, so it'll be certainly interesting. This has been a nice chilled campaign. I think it's one of the better places, yeah.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
I'm going for realsies, yeah. I only went to start learning. It's a bit hard though, but so is every skier in France. Yeah. I've got, one of my best friends is, or used to be, a skiing instructor in Japan. So he knows his stuff. So I think if I start struggling a bit, I'll probably just ask him. Yeah, we'll see. How do you Google it? But it looks great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. First time? Yeah, first time going anywhere to ski, yeah.
Greetings in Sigmar's name.
In Sigmar's name. Don't eat yellow snow. What if it's tasty, though? But it's downhill. Oh, it's really far down. Yeah, some of the things are crazy high.
Sigmar's will.
Alright, let's get my witch under... Ooh. Heresy was detected in Fort Saul.
Who calls?
Who calls? The Empire. Duty calls. Right, duty calls, good old goat. Duty calls.
So,
I'm gonna have both of them running together.
time.
I think we can afford it. Going into a bit of a minuses, I'm fine with. Going into slight minuses is not going to be the worst thing in the world. Plus, we're kind of delaying if Scrag does anything spicy too. I honestly expected Vlad to run over. Like, run straight over and try and beat us up, but... Ooh, friends. Friends, for the love of God, please beat up Kemler. For the boys here. I'm trying my best to deal with Vlad here. But I'm pretty confident I've got the composition ready for it now. I am pretty confident I have the availability of the damage now. Because we're going to get one guy back to recruit a couple handgunners. Is it 2 turns for handgunners? I don't think so, right? It's 1 still. Recruiting surplus reduction or leadership for 3 turns. For 3 turns, we might as well do recruitment reduction because I shouldn't be fighting anything in 3 turns. It's not a lot.
Champion of the faith.
The Empire.
Right, nice. We've got full wins with you now. I'm going to go with a triple handgunner situation here. Ooh, we do have mortars, though. I honestly think, 1 mortar is probably worth it. I was going to say, probably not needed, but the more I thought about it, the more I was like, yeah, I'm going to need mortars. So, let me just pass you across. And then, Gelt's army's looking pretty fire. You maybe go to... Nah, we don't have enough buildings to make it 1 turn yet. This is upgraded now. Let's chuck in some walls. Well, it's guardhouse, I guess. That'll do. And then hopefully we can sustain money from that. If we look to start moving towards Vlad now... Alright, Vlad is sitting in here. With a very good... Where's Isabel? Oh, she's there. Oh, if only she started... If only she had her own army, man. If she was, if she was running around with her own army, I would have been a happy bunny. I would have been a very, very goddamn happy bunny. Because it's so unbelievably rare to get regeneration from her now. It's possible, but it's rare, very rare. I think what you have to do is get Vlad to his very last settlement. And just wait until he eventually potentially recruits Isabel. I think, in some ways I don't mind it, and in some ways it's a bit sad you can't get it anymore. Hey, Landalo, what's up, bud? I think it's a little bit sad that you don't have option to fight her anymore, really. Game can't roll her instead of the start of the campaign. Yeah, that would be cool. Although Vlad's, honestly, Vlad's traits are pretty fat. I quite like Vlad's defeat trait. You can just go balls to the walls, aggressive, and it'll be fine most of the time. Yeah, look at that army, that's trash. I'm not going to risk it, I'm going to walk slower this time. Because I think it's still going to be a... Yeah, it's still going to be a 2-turn situation anyway. I think 1 mortar, double handgunner, ton of crossbowmen, 2 units. Yeah, we're more than prepared for war here. We are more than prepared for warfare here. Interesting, Isabel is still not in the army. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. Oh, and AKP's thanks for the follow, buddy. Can she have her own endgame crisis? I feel like she can get her own army, but it's just rare. Just you don't see it very often. Having this hero here is huge. Because he saw he's gone to needling, which means that the moot's free now. The moot becomes free. Becomes free for me.
What would your...
You're trading with Beligar, which is the way to do it. Scrag still hasn't tried to get jazzy with it. Ogres don't have underway, do they? I don't believe ogres have any having it. Side with Avonland, and we could then confederate Avonland. Sure. Screw Nordland. Jog on, Nordland. You'll be useless anyway. Dear to Schaffen and all that. Which means... Wait, do you only have Abenheim? How many settlements do you have before I did that? You have 2 settlements. Okay. Well, mistakes were made. Although we'll be able to recruit Bright Wizard too. Oh, isn't Maris Lakedorf an absolute nutter as well? Wait, they left the settlement. Wow. If I'm not mistaken, then Maris Lakedorf is a genuine nutcase.
By the comet.
Hey, those dwarves, they kill 1 minute out of 10 times, even friend with them. Yeah, the dwarves can be interesting sometimes, that's for sure.
I will not.
London will probably peace out straight away. Yeah, that's a good point. Let me go ask him.
My hand hovers
Not
close
just
to
yet.
my blade. What?
My hand is close to your blade.
On it.
Mate, we're just having a diplomacy talk here, lad. Come on.
Approaches right.
What?
Just having a nice little chat here. Friends is on 6. Honestly, in some ways, it's quite nice that you can confederate. Ooh. Is Guilt losing this war?
Friends.
SMH Guilt. France.
No peace. Just war.
I'm dealing with the person that's going to cause the most distress to the Empire. Going to beat you up as well. Figure out what's going on. Right. Yeah, eventually they'll peace out for sure. Wait, did I siege the settlement and not take it? I'm not a smart man. I want to bring my other general over. Maybe this guy will come and attack us. Nice. We baited out 2 people to attack us here. Oh, Isabel's in this army. Interesting. Hey, when I do that, yeah, my brain just forgets sometimes. Alright, it should be fine. They don't really have any high tier units here. Not too afraid of them. Whoa. But my lovely girlfriend has bought me a Red Bull, it seems. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention to some of you guys might not have heard earlier that we are going to be sponsored by G Fuel, which is pretty dope, honestly. Like when they reached out to me, I was like, I'm a tiny streamer in comparison to some of the people that they sponsor. So yeah, we'll be drinking some G Fuel action, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Mainly because I spend a lot of money on energy drinks in general, which helps a lot by giving free stuff. You love G Fuel? Oh, nice. Is G Fuel the Anime Shaker one? I don't think so. That's like Gamer Subs, right? Alright, where are we setting up, folks? Probably around here. Is G Fuel tasty though? Some of the flavors for sure. Never tried it. I'll have to try the flavors and say what I do and don't like. No boober, no purchase. That's fair. That's fair. We all have our own standards.
Mortar! Let us go!
Handgun is at the top.
Formation! March!
4 crossbowmen and then 5. Then spearmen in 2 lines.
No lingering!
Let's go shitless. Wait, why do I have to go shitless? Oh, boober is in me. Honestly, I think that'd be the swiftest way to make people click away. The quickest way to give people nightmares is me going shirtless. The sad thing is, I used to be, like, when I was younger, I used to go to the gym a lot. And I used to be, like, 8% body fat or something ridiculous. I was shredded. And ever since then, I've been bulking professionally. I don't go to the gym, but I've just been bulking, you know? I've been on that dirty bulk, you know? Bit of a dirty bulk, but it is what it is. Someone's got to do it, you know? Someone's got to do it. Just so happened to be me. No one wants the fat? No, I agreed. Absolutely.
Ready for war! Crossbowmen!
Honestly, I am a lot happier than I was when I was working out tons. Which is weird to think about. It's odd to think about, but it's true. Second crossbow line is scuffed. I'll check it in a sec. Beautiful damage. This is why Final Transmutation is so good. Look at that. Half HP'd them. 1 cast. Love to see it. What's scuffed? No, they're fine. So the mage is probably going to die. Isabel, maybe not. Because she'll just chalice probably. Like a nerd. I don't know how often she can cast that though. I don't know. I'll just wait. We got to do enough damage to her. I'm gonna sprint downstairs real quick and grab a drink. One sec, guys. Baby. Grab some pork croquettes as well. God, it's interesting that they specifically walk over in normal stance because they don't want to take any fatigue. Look at these pork croquettes. Oh. Nice.
Mortar! Cannons fire!
Holy crap. That's the handgunner difference, honestly. That right there was all handgunner. 100%. Handgunners are so good at killing lords. Now this is where Gelt has his fun, honestly. Being the insane caster he is, everything's so goddamn cheap. Yeah, now I can see what you mean about. It's very difficult to use his winds of magics because he's just everything's so cheap. Someone in the chat earlier was like, yeah, sometimes you kind of just have to cast the diva spells because you haven't got now else to cast. You might as well cast them. Yeah, makes sense. I can see what you mean. Especially if the battle's quite delayed. Hey James, good morning, bud. I can see what you mean. It's kind of wild how cheap his spells are. I keep cancelling it like an idiot. A lot of dead guys? There is a lot of dead guys. But, don't worry. We'll make them extra dead. We'll make them dead twice over. Hoorah! But if you're dead 2.0, Mandela gets it. Mandela gets it. Alright, now to send the second line of defense in. Apparently with this new update, the hotfix of 4.1, apparently the AI has a tendency to camp more. I've not seen that though. Like they'll sit in the corner and that.
Sigma preserve us! The Empire
Might put you guys over here.
Take the ground!
Ready for war!
This new army's a lot better. Oh yeah, this new army's insane. We need to replace some of the crossbows with handgunners. But you got to keep in mind, if you got more crossbows, you'll be better at sieges than you will with handgunners. I think we had a lot of damage with our doggos with one of our units. So the misaligned formations, no, they fixed that, allegedly. Well, doggo's a little bit of friendly fire, but it's alright.
Now before me!
Putting friendly and fire there. Wow, that's a lot of friendly fire actually. We're half HP to one of our units.
Goes magic.
Man, this is so insane. Who's a better spellcaster, Teclis or Gelt, you think, guys? Honestly, looking at this, I'm kind of starting to think Gelt.
Armor melts.
Spearmen! We obey!
Like, this is kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie.
Ready!
I'm the best spellcaster. Stop you. This whole battle is basically Gelt going. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Absolutely. Some of you may die, but as a sacrifice I'm willing to... Wait, I've got Grand Soulfire. Am I blind? What am I doing?
Balthazar Gelt.
Mod check on Battlesey's brain. Jeez Louise. Missing in action, clearly. He can fly. Oh, Gelt can fly as well. I'm pretty sure Gelt can fly, can't he not?
Death to the faithless!
I'm not chatting rubbish there, right guys? Gelt can fly. He can, can't he? Yeah, Pegasus, yeah. He gets the Pegasus, Mon Chief.
Armor melts.
Hillsman's good for his items, but I would put Gelt over Teclis. I think Teclis becomes more useful because he's a fighter. Like when he gets his mount, Teclis can actually fight. Whereas Gelt cannot at all. Oh my god, Gelt is popping off.
Master of Shadow.
Now there are very, very few fighters, or very few spellcasters that could have done what Gelt did in this fight. I think we all have to admit that. I think there's very, 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 very few fighters and mages this early on could do this much as like Gelt. 183,000 damage. 11.4k damage dealt as gold value. That's insane. Very few casters in this game can have anywhere near that level of value. Very few. It's like turn 20 odd as well. Beautiful. Here's his power curve earlier. Oh yeah, definitely. Wait, Raz, are you joking? Croaky, baby. Did 0 damage? No, they get 0 kills. They killed Isabel. Croak is Lisbon, and he is the strongest spellcaster in the game. Forgetting the Lord. Oh, you said Legendary Lord. You know, you are right. Well, I mean, what's Pepe the Frog? What's he called again? What's the Pepe the Frog? What's he called, boys? So in the chat, help me. Not Malzahar. It's a league champion. Mazdamundi. Mazdamundi. He becomes very good. Mazdamundi is actually such a sick caster. Later on.
They will be judged. Protector of the weak.
I would say Mazdamundi is pretty insane, honestly.
I am ready.
His start is so slow. Oh yeah, he's a very slow start.
Yes.
His power curve is way behind. Oh yeah, 100%. His power curve is so slow, but he's very strong. He's very, very strong. Flock of Doom can do great damage over a long time. Cheap as hell. Yeah. I mean, I think Flock of Doom is only valuable in blobs, though. Flock of Doom is garbage against a low amount of infantry. Honestly, these lines aren't that good for what I need right now. Well, that goes pretty bonkers. Yeah, because you can flock spam, right? God.
Ready to serve.
By the comet.
Ooh. Boys, do we take the pressure to Vlad now? He's in the fort thingy. It actually has some good units in it. That's really annoying.
No.
It's only Vlad, though.
Champion of the faith.
Champion of the faith.
Serve.
The Empire.
Boys, let's get to it. Helped me out a lot. Yeah, it helped me out way more than I could have ever theory crafted. Right.
By the comet.
The Emperor would be displeased.
Let's give it a go.
I shall be victorious.
Guys, do us a favor. Get some 07s in the chat for these boys that are about to lay down their life to get Vlad down this time. We got it.
Ulrich's
We got
will.
this. I believe in us. I think we're going to be careful. I mean, the good thing is now they've got... Oh, it's a minor settlement. That's even better. Surely minor settlement's actually good for me now. Surely a minor settlement battle is actually a good thing for me, with how much magic I have. One turn later, full 20 stack? Yeah. Ray's dead is nutty. I think Vlad heals even without being in combat, right, guys? He heals even without in combat, if I'm not mistaken. You miss your Eve on 9 days? Fair. His ring does it if he has it? Right. I thought it was his weapon. I think his ring gives him a lot of ward save, though. He's probably level 40 by now, let's be honest, yeah. Weapon is in combat? I don't think it is, you know. I actually don't think it is. I think it's just infinitely. I probably won't have it here, will he? Well, it is his unit. Right, so... Oh, maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe you're right. Oh, you guys are right. Yep, thank you, boys. Yeah, I think you are right. I think one of them's out of combat, so it doubles the regen. Yeah, you boys are right. Right, if we deploy over here, take elevation, do that, do this. I'm going to shoot the snot out of them as well. Are you currently playing bad? That makes sense, lad. That makes sense. I wonder who, which campaign we should do next. Well, since I played Old. Oh, really? I mean, since it's a man-in-settlement battle, I think the AI is going to struggle to defend against us. As a lot of the time, the AI is a little janky in these situations, so we can just go and shoot the snot out of them. Mazdamundi will be great. I love Mazdamundi. Honestly, I haven't played Mazdamundi in a while. His stat is a little bit of suffering, though. Always for the Tomb Kings. Love me Tomb Kings. I mean, I just love Cetra, though. That's my problem. I simp for Cetra, I'll be honest. I think the next major build available with the Darklands, yeah, would make sense. Be very cool to see. Let's have a look. You're an Arkenstan? Really? Arkan the Black? I mean, he's pretty cool. I think one of the first... so I have obviously memories of this because nostalgia. But one of the very first campaigns that got a lot of traction as a streamer was me doing the no-loss Norsker in Warhammer 2. And then the second one was me playing as Cetra and doing a This is Total War. And one of my favourite moments from that campaign, I still remember to this day, I attacked the Book Army and beat and won it. I won it in these little rascals. I managed to win that specific book battle, turn 5 or 6, depending. Khemri, the capital. I'll never forget that. Never forget that. It's a very big dub moment for me. Let me do this. I'm going to use the Fear of Anar to get these bats crumbling. Such a hard fight for me? Yeah, it was nuts, man. It was a nutty campaign. Yeah, I've made a massive mistake deploying the way I have, but it's okay. It should be fine. Because we can clean up. What was his AI strategy? I mean, it was a good strategy. Little rascals. With nobody around to contest them, with their leadership as high as it is, they should recover before they go out. They should, but we'll see if they do. Here we go, nice. So I actually don't need much of my melee line here. These are grave guards, so this should be where Gelt is helping out. Malekith is mine. Oh, Malekith is... The only thing that makes me sad about Malekith is Malekith lives in a world where he is not the strongest fighter. Tyrion would easily clap him. He's not the strongest mage. Teclis is far superior to him. And so, weirdly enough, it's all like in a relative bloodline. Such as the real villain of the game, just ask Village. Yeah. And thank you for the follow, buddy. Shadow. I mean, it's one of those that you gotta remember that, like, Cetra is arguably one of the wealthiest characters in the game as well. Behind, obviously, the likes of, Greasus. Greasus is by far the most rich. Greasus is definitely the richest. But yeah, Malekith, yeah, generally speaking, he's not the strongest fighter. Tyrion easily collapses him. He's not the strongest mage. Teclis is far superior. Like, he lives in a world where he is not the best at anything he specializes in. And in some ways, it's a little bit sad. Like, actually, in some ways, it's kind of sad. But I quite like Malekith as a character. I think he's pretty cool. Apart from all the, you know, mummy stuff. It's kind of weird champ, but apart from that, he's pretty cool. Biggest mummy boys, though. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense, just due to his upbringing, and the fact that when he failed to become a Phoenix King, she created the mask in which he wears to protect him and save him. So you can kind of understand the affiliation to it. We all have our flaws, don't we? True. Warhammer 3 got done dirty. How so? I honestly think the changes to the slave income and the economy for Dark Elves was actually a big dub for the Dark Elves. The iteration of where the Dark Elves' economy is now is I massively prefer it. I think the Warhammer 2 variant of it has no real heart. It's just too OP for what it is. Whereas now you have a situation where you've actually got a faster building of things, and I prefer that. You hate it? Really? The thing is, what I didn't like was very, very, very quickly Dark Elves got boring because of how much money you made. Like, I remember turn 20 getting 20,000 a turn, and that just isn't right. You know what I mean? That just doesn't make sense as a mechanic. That's just too much money. That's just too much. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. An ad break's going to hit. I do apologize, boys. It didn't bloody warn me that time, which is really annoying. I think because I clicked snooze on the last one, it's not letting me. Dark Elves recently, it seems to balance and fun. Yeah. How dare you make money? No, it's just it's more of one of those things where I want to make it as least impactful to the person watching as possible. I think the ads in general are a necessary evil, but I want to become better with how I use them. Because I don't want people to feel interrupted. Like, I mean, I guess I'm not really doing anything here, but I don't want people to think like, oh, screw the streamer making me watch ads, you know?
Take the ground!
when a cool moment's happening.
No lingering.
But so far, it doesn't seem to be too disruptive. So far, I think it's been a good experiment for today. Because I, honestly, in the 2-3 years of streaming, I have never scheduled ads before, ever. But now I'm trying to experiment with it. Because, my god, my electricity bill and my gas bill, 500 quid. It's ridiculous. It is honestly ridiculous how much my bills cost. £500. Ridiculous. It's a shame. But yeah, I want to try my best to make it least impactful as possible. They'll crumble. You just got to keep walking our way in. Me as the Dark Elves, you'll have like 5k per turn if you've got the slaves. Next turn you're in red. Makes me crazy. That I can understand. That's honestly one of the complaints that I gave to CA about how it functions is very, very easily it becomes unfun due to the nature of how consistent you need to have, or how many you need to have, like, to sustain it. Play that my total power bill all electric is 250. Honestly, guys, hopefully she's not in the chat. Right. My girlfriend might be in the chat or not. My girlfriend leaves the bloody heating on 24/7. She leaves it on 24/7, lads. In 3 rooms. 3 bloody rooms she leaves the heating on. That's why it's bloody so expensive. And she cranks the bloody heating up all the way as well. This is between us, boys. This is between us. This is between us. She cranks the heating up all the way as well. We're literally at a friend's yesterday. And we were talking about like how expensive bills are and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I probably spend about £400-500 a month on electricity and gas. And everyone's like, well, that's crazy. And I was like, yeah, someone bloody leaves the heating on. Do you know what I mean? Someone leaves the bloody heating on. And then she blamed the dog, obviously. Classic. Poor Freya. Right, now the tower's down. Because once you destroy one of the towers, they can't be rebuilt anymore, I believe. Are you going to play Enshrouded, Paddy? Yes, I have intentions of playing Enshrouded. It's just I want to get through Power World first, because we've been wanting to do a community stuff for it. Put clothes on someone? Any truers? Just whack on an hoodie, something like that. Chuck an hoodie on, do you know what I mean? One thing someone said to me when I was younger was there's never inappropriate clothing. There's never inappropriate weather, just inappropriate clothing. And ever since buying skiing clothing like silipettes and things like that, my god, the difference it makes having good clothes on. It's actually so wild, the difference it makes. Like having a really good jacket on. Like I go outside in the minuses, don't feel the cold at all. When I'm wearing silipettes and stuff like that. It's mental. Jackets are incredible, yeah. That's a saying in Norway? Is that actually a saying? Maybe, I mean, the guy that told me is Irish. Maybe he's been to Norway. Well, I haven't tried the dynamic mod. Oh, really? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Maybe that's where he got it from. But I think CA nerfed the towers too much now with the short range and post placements. They're almost completely useless. Oh, keep in mind, Spencer, the AoE radius is 80 meters, I think. I think the 80 meters is the tower vision. I think this is the tower vision. I believe. Because if you look at this, this is 160 meters to here. So this line, I don't believe, represents the tower radius. It's deceptive. I believe it's further than that. They can still shoot long range. They can still shoot pretty long range, yeah. It's not incredible anymore, but it's still reasonable. My Grand Soulfire is so solid in comparison to the hero variant of it. I'm just basically trying to kill as many of these buggers as I can to make Vlad come over so I can shoot him to death. If we were level 16 and flying, I'd fly over and just keep final transmutationing him. God, you cowards. These are the secondary spearmen, so it makes sense that they're routing. Let me just grab like 4 of you boys. You go this way. You grab that. Twitch versus YouTube. I thought you were chatting to invisible chat. That's why I have in the bottom left the chat so you guys can see it all. Hey, Simon. Yo, Lizardmans. Thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate it, lad. Hope you're doing well.
Awaiting your command.
It's the Lizardmans. Is that based on Lizardman or just in general? How goes the war pavement? Goes well, lad. Goes well. It goes well.
Battle ready.
Sigma calls.
It's your real life name? Lizardmans.
For Heldenhammer.
What a name.
Loaded, sir.
Oh, Lizardo, I was going to say. Like, I mean, I could just envision it. Like, I'm not sure about if in your schools, if in, like, when I was younger, when we had reception, it'd be like, oh, is Harry here? Here? Is Lizardman here? Yep. That's me. Ah, that makes sense, that makes sense. That's a cool name. I like it. It's a cool name. I can't... Do you know what's funny? All the kids that got named after Game of Thrones characters and how badly it ended. Mate. How disappointing would you be if you were called Khaleesi and the Game of Thrones ended the way it did? That is just not the vibes. That is just not the vibes at all. Does anybody here have anyone that they know that's called after, is named after a Game of Thrones character? Your trick of building military building and trading settlements is crazy OP. I just vassalized the Dowey and with Vlad by trading them. Yep, it's ridiculously overpowered. It's actually something that I raised up and thought it needed to be fixed, but they haven't done anything about it. Because it trivializes any kind of diplomacy. It trivializes it because they tried to nerf. Oh shoot. They tried to nerf being able to trade settlements, but they forgot to nerf because they basically devalued every settlement in a trade, but forgot to nerf a military building in it. It's crazy. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but hey. And it was so bad that it erased Game of Thrones from my memory. This is the wild thing. People to this day would be rewatching it if it ended well. People to this day would 100% rewatch it if it ended well, which is crazy to think that it's just completely erased from all of our memories. That it was so good. My God, some of the episodes of Game of Thrones was so good. Every Friday I used to look forward to watching it, or whenever it came out. Thursday, I can't remember. George Blum for the bad ending. Oh, it wasn't George's fault. Do you mean the writer, George R. R. Martin? I mean, he hadn't made the books yet for them to have... Yeah, okay, if it's because he hadn't written the next book, that's fair, but it was the guys that wanted to finish Game of Thrones to go work on Star Wars, wasn't it? It's their fault. It's honestly those guys' fault. Hey, Coffin. Some of the episodes are generally a good movie. Coffin agreed. Battle of the Bastards, one of my favourite cinematography. Actually, some of my favourite cinematography was Battle of the Bastards. Unbelievably good.
Awaiting orders. See to it. Yes, General. Formation, march.
Holy crap, he's healing so much.
We are Sigma's heirs.
Right, Vlad, prepare to be shot at by a lot of arrows, my friend.
By Sigma.
I shit.
Ooh, he hit me with a flock of doomage. Let me pull back. Handgunners. Are we staggering him enough? Ooh, we staggered him enough, though. Because if you do the murder kill to the SES enough, you can stagger them enough. If you do the murder the killings of the SES, you can stagger them enough for it to for them to stand stationary. Yo, Pico. Almost worth not attacking Vlad if he has the ring. No, you can definitely get him. You can definitely kill him. You just have to play in a very specific manner to do it. But agreed, he's going to be an absolute tanky boy. You can see his healing cap already, though. It's just a couple of volleys from handgunners and he's just done. Handgunners are the recipe to kill Vlad von Korstein. I'm mounted. I can't stay in combat for long.
Handgunners! At once!
Oh, look at that damage. So I'm telling you, handgunners are incredibly good. You have to have a few in your army. If you've got a few handgunners, you'll be fine.
Quick march!
This is right. The reason why France specifically is in a much better position, or in the initial army composition, has a lot easier time killing Vlad. Because getting the opportunity to do damage with handgunners is insane, man. Absolutely insane. Next volley is probably going to be on zone. Yeah, and consider all the ward saving crap like that. It's keeping him alive too. And when you play Kislev, auto-resolve bases their tactics on Jon Snow. He sends his war sleds and cav directly into the enemy. What a genius. What a military genius. How's the free combat militia stack? Incredibly good early game, but falls off very quickly. Because you've got to keep in mind that in Warhammer 3 now, the overall amount of damage that's in the game has increased dramatically. So it's incredibly good and strong to begin with, then falls off like a truck, just because of the fact that armor piercing in general is not that rare to have. And yeah, Jimbo, I would say about turn 50. Yeah, good solid estimation there, because everything just gets too rangy. Everything that you're fighting becomes has high range, because any default archer just starts countering you. One of the greatest television episodes of all time. Agreed. Agreed. 40k series. I hope to God that Henry Cavill does that justice. I'm sure he will, though. I'm sure he'll do a banging job. Because I honestly respected him for his decision-making in regards to The Witcher. Because he was like, he didn't like the direction where it was going. He was very vocal, he didn't like the direction where it going. And was like, I'm not going to stay here. And that's kind of the integrity you need for somebody trying to do 40k. And he's a huge 40k load troop. Should be Henry? Yeah, he loves it as well. Because it's honestly one of the reasons as to why Arcane is it? The League of Legends show did so well. Because it was made by people that specifically had a lot of passion and a lot of love for that, for the world, for the art style, for everything about it. And they were completely left alone. Like, there was nobody in the way. No managers putting the knobs on the table, just trying to be there, just to say, trying to put the name out there and say things for the sake of saying things. It was just people that are very creative, very good at what they do, coming together to make it. And I love that. Weren't respecting the Witcher books, which is a must for him? Yeah, exactly. You gotta, I mean, it's silly not to. The Witcher is so good. Imperial Crossroads make mincemeat out of characters too. Yeah, very true. Very true. But yeah, it's crazy. Didn't like the direction the Witcher was moving. No, I think it's... first season was alright, but then the rest were trash. For me, personally. And the thing that annoyed me the most was they had... hold on. Let me bring it up. The Witcher... What's it? This is what annoyed me so much. It's so unbelievably disrespectful. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. So, this right here. Put it on. You can see here, they had marketing that's like, yes, he's still Geralt in Season 3. And it was so unbelievably disrespectful for Liam Hemsworth. It's crazy. This is what made me not want to watch it anymore. That kind of level of marketing? Nah, jog on. Come on. So rude. Just pure disrespect. It's like, oh, please watch it. He's still in it for the Season 3. Not a fan of that. What do we have here? Oh, more recruitment capacity. We might be able to recruit some more troops. Be fine.
Yes.
We don't really have Battle Wizards options yet. Yes, yeah, if there's access to challenge modern beauty standards, but it is. But that's like almost just saying words for the sake of saying words, that. As a pettiest advertisement I've ever seen. Yeah, it annoyed me so much. Like, I'm not somebody that gets... I don't really care about most things. But that just annoyed me. It was like, there's no reason to say something like that. How am I going to approach this one? We can probably put my units into... Put Gelt's units into the other army, merge them, put them back in. Saying words for the sake of saying words. Yeah, literally.
Who calls?
Literally.
They will be judged. Speak.
Let's block your army.
No.
That's alright, Hansthorpe's. We learn through failure, my friend. We always learn through failure. I'm going to have to beat the Dowie up, aren't I, boys? We're going to have to beat the Dowie up, I think.
Do not shame that I just said my name is Brendan Stoneheart. I'm here to kill these stupid manling scum.
Absolute rascal. Ooh, having a Vargulf's in here. I feel like normally Vlad just has armies, just poop it out. Is it just me, or does Vlad poop out armies? Like, actually? My man's dumps armies out of nowhere. Isn't Hold the Line really good? It doesn't stack, though. It doesn't stack. Plus, I don't want Gelt anywhere near my troops. He shouldn't be near my melee troops. If he is, he's doing something wrong. As he's too squishy. He's a squishy boy.
Give me a reason why Gehenna's hounds
Short
should
peace.
not pursue you back to your...
This is what I'd be like in if I was in the negotiation table here. This is what I'd be like. I'd see it. I'd read it. I'd be like, and I'll do this. And then just like tear it up and say no. That's literally exactly how I'd react in that regard. That is 100% exactly what I'd do. Like a proper general, exactly. Holy shit, Vlad! How did you come back with this army? Should have said yes, boys. Just said bloody yes. Jesus. So what's the... So that's infinitely healing. Where's the ring? Yeah, the ring doesn't heal him, does it? He'll have hungering as well, so it's hungering and then his ring. I don't want to auto resolve because it seems like such a waste. On a serious note, he does poop them. I love how it's like, but on a serious note, Vlad does indeed poop armies out. Yes. Oh, and my garrison's behind him. Nice. What unit size is the best? Lately, good question. Ultra. If your PC can handle Ultra, my friend, it is the best because the game is balanced around Ultra. In Warhammer 2, the game was balanced around Large, but now it's balanced around Ultra. So if your computer can handle Ultra, I would highly recommend Ultra. Let me hide in here just so we can get my other army in. Otherwise we'll be in trouble. But that's what I would recommend, matey. Vlad loves Season 8 of Game of Thrones. Nah, Vlad's not that cringe. I still find it funny that he's a one turn. He literally comes back the next turn. Vlad has standards, you know what I mean? Even Vlad has standards here. Cringe dead man loves Season 8. Yeah, only the dead like Season 8. I mean, do you guys... Ooh, fun fact. Let's do a little quiz for you guys. Who turned Vlad into a vampire? First one to answer gets a star. You get a sticker. Who turned Vlad into a vampire? Farad? Emperor? Neferata? Yeah. Emperor who? Emperor whomst? What emperor there? To me, it depends on how you look at it. Ooh, Nagash, interesting. Nah, it was way before Nagash's time. No, it was way after Nagash's little reign. His own ambitions? I mean, honestly, you could say that too, like. No, it was actually indeed Neferata. Which is the reason why it'd be hella awkward to have Neferata as a DLC. Well, if Nagash comes in, we know Neferata will be coming in as well, because she was one of the generals for Nagash. Alongside Archon. And do you guys know about the dynamics between Isabel and Manfred? Did you guys know that Manfred consistently kept trying to seduce Isabel? Like he was pretty desperate to have Isabel as a wife. But Mans took the L. He was taking nothing but L's, honestly. He was taking nothing but L's. Honestly, Coffin's in the chat right now. Coffin changed my mind on this one, honestly. Coffin was the one person that kind of changed my mind on Manfred in general. If you've seen and read certain books around Manfred, you would think he was a lot cooler than he actually is. I think a lot of Manfred's lore is kind of hidden behind, obviously, end timesy things and other things. That if you knew what he specifically did, he's had some pretty cool things that he's done, but obviously, it kind of got overshadowed with him trying to end the world. You know what I mean? You do one bad thing. You do one bad thing and all of a sudden, no one forgets it, you know? You suck a dick once, all of a sudden you get, you know what I mean? $20 is $20, you know what I mean? Nick Ash was weak? Yeah. Nick Ash was weak indeed. I just think him as a character in general, I think he's just not... Warhammer 2 variant is Manfred at his peak, probably. Because a lot of people... Like, Manfred was the poster child of it. Manfred was the poster child of it. And in the world means he got the last laugh. Well, he didn't succeed. That's the thing. He didn't succeed. He was merely a catalyst that... he was merely one of many catalysts. As Balthazar was murdered by Manfred and was stopped from trying to basically save the world. Vlad's a good guy at heart. I agree. No, Vlad is actually someone that consistently had so many morality issues or like arguments with himself because of how he wanted to do the good thing or he wanted to do the thing right for him, you know? He constantly tried to balance decisions that favored himself and favored everybody else in the Empire as well. I actually like Vlad as a character. I think he's a lot cooler than Manfred, that's for sure. I much prefer Manfred. Vlad, excuse me. Seven Guild led to it. Led to the end, didn't it? No. I think there would have been more than one ways of that happening. I don't think that as a catalyst wouldn't have ended the world. I think if they were successful to do that, there would have been other means to the ends, you know? I'm a noob when it comes to lore. Casper, I was too, matey. I was too. And then I just started learning lore because I loved the game. I think, let's do a test here, guys. Because Casper, I wouldn't worry. I'm going to do a test for you right here, right now. And you're going to prove, and it's going to prove that this is kind of the normality when it comes to playing this game. Can you guys do me a favor? Type 1 in the chat. Uno 1 in the chat-o. If you knew nothing about lore but learnt it because of this game. Type 2 if you already knew lore. And 3 if you don't know any. You'll see that a lot of people will start typing 1 because this game would have made them want to learn it. You see? So Casper, you're not alone. It's one of those things where either you are someone that has followed Warhammer for a long time, so they'll have, like, I imagine James probably has had minis for a long time. Is my guess. Because a lot of the time if people say 2, it's because they know the world quite a lot already. And the 3s in the chat just need to keep listening up for my rants. I'm joking. I think it's kind of it'll be a comment as well, not to know too much. I think it depends on what you define knowing a lot, in fairness. Real Chaz got it from Warhammer MMO. Man, that was ages ago, Warhammer MMO came out. Since 92. Thought so, James, yeah. Thought it'd be like something like that. But yeah, you can see that a lot of people in the chat have pretty much started learning because of this game. And I would type 1, personally. I would be typing 1 there. Let me just final transmutation and bait blood around here. Any of the Total War games, or was the Warhammer player? Gone to Total War, usually it's the other way around. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I think, yeah, actually, let's do another test, guys. Let's do another test. Type 1 in the chat if you've played other Total Wars before you played Warhammer 1 or Total War Warhammer. Type 2 if you only played Total War Warhammer. I'm actually kind of curious to see how many people have played other Total Wars before this, because I'd imagine a fair chunk will have been ones. Alright, it's actually a very... I'm quite surprised. It's actually quite a hefty split there. Interesting, lads. Interesting. That's actually more of a split than I expected, honestly. First Shogun 2. Banger of a game to start with, low-key. Jesus, Vlad, stop healing. Counter Transportation makes me feel things. Makes me feel things too as well. You bought Shogun, you hated it. Shogun 1 or Shogun 2? I think they are pretty vastly different from one another. Oops, stopped moving for 1 second. Got battered. Oops. Both, interesting. I preferred Rome Total War when I was younger, but now I prefer Shogun. As the sieges in Shogun are incredible. I don't think there's any other game that has siege defense gameplay like that. I think the siege defense gameplay specifically within the game of Shogun 2 is incredible. I goddamn love it. Lost bonus will kick in soon, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there you go. Yes. Who the has Legends Laws to play? Theatrical with. Oh, interesting. I'd say Skaven. If you're talking about a player that's learning from the get-go, Tarathiel, I'd say Skaven 100%. I'm honestly 100% certain Skaven is the hardest faction to learn to begin with. As somebody that learned Skaven to learn Warhammer 2, I would say, honestly, Skaven. Because the intricacies of playing a Skaven faction, you need to understand the line of sight issues, you need to understand how gunpowder works, you need to understand a lot of mechanics beforehand to make them function well. If you don't understand like the intricacies of what makes X good or what makes X weak, Skaven is not for you. Wow. Demanding money off me? I was going to say yes because I can't afford to fight you just yet. I need to kill the entirety of Sylvania. For me personally, I was a Brutii enjoyer in Rome Total War. I goddamn loved Brutii. Brutii was the best. My green boys. I hated playing Julii because of the Gauls being absolute giga cheddar when I was younger. I could never beat the Gauls when I was younger. Because it's really weird, because I went back to playing Rome Total War, and I was so gobsmacked at how easy the game is. Like, Rome Total War is probably one of the easiest Total Wars out there. If you know how to use like diplomacy properly and things like that. Because you can cheese so much in it, it's crazy. Throt's mechanics would be overwhelming for a new player. Yeah, and Throt in general is quite a difficult one to learn. I would agree with that. Also have a learning curve. Yeah, Vampire Coast falls within the gunpowder lines, right? Played Queek for the first time of any Total War game, but people are different, I guess. I guess Queek's a little bit different in that respect, but typically speaking, Skaven have very weak front lines, right? Skaven have very weak front lines. Their building order is very complicated if you don't know what you're building. Their DLC, they're heavily DLC reliant, right? They are very, and thank you Linux, take it easy bud. They are heavily DLC reliant, which is a shame for a faction, but they are very much DLC reliant. Is the perfect rancher? I would actually argue the opposite. I'd say Ikit was probably the worst. Ikit was who I started learning how to play Skaven with. And if you don't know gunpowder lines, and you don't know how to look at terrain, like for example, we'll do a test. Let me do a quick test. If I'm shooting here, right guys? Yeah, if I'm shooting around here, can I shoot anything at the cusp of the hill? Can I shoot anything down here? Get a 1 in the chat if you think I can shoot units here when I'm here. Like, just behind it. Get a 2 if you can't. Just behind it. So, can I... If I'm using a gunpowder unit, Can I shoot over here, boys? Can I shoot over this hill? And the simple answer is yeah, you can. But for a newer player, that would be very difficult to understand, right? You need line of sight. Surely, as a newer player, understanding you need exact direct line of sight and to look at the terrain is going to be a hard thing to do. Which means that if I am using a Skaven weapon team army, and they've come over the hill, and I assume I'm going to shoot them, you know, you're just gonna, your entire army's gonna collapse, right? Which is the only reason why I say Ichor is a bad one to start with. The perp scope. I think Ichor, once you start getting the grasp and the concept of that, is very good. Like, he's a very fun concept to it. But I think, from my experience, there's a lot of complications with playing Ichor. It takes a special situation where you aren't getting line of sight. It depends, honestly. A lot of maps nowadays, it's hard to get line of sight. Oh my god. Jesus, almost miscast that.
They'll never move again.
Michael, yeah, agreed. And artillery will tell you. It'll give you... The lines of the artillery will literally tell you. Look, I'll do it here. I'll show you. If I hover over here, blue means I'm recalibrating, I'm not in range, right? That's what blue means. If you go over here and we start moving it, you can see, obviously I'm recalibrating, and if I click over here, I'm turning around, you'll see it'll go green. It's gone green because I can shoot. Red means I don't have line of sight. Like, artillery is very intuitive with that. Artillery is quite intuitive, but for weapons teams, you don't get that. But I can see where you're coming from. Skaven in general are very strong, but yeah, it's just my personal perspective. Everyone's different, though. You know, certain people that have potentially played Gunpowder-esque Total Wars, like Total War Empire, for example, might be fine with it. And Emily, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Did you manage to build the Lego? I know you were building the Lego earlier. Did you get through it? Welcome in, everybody. Love to have you here. I hope you guys enjoyed the wonderful Emily's building of Lego and whatnot. The tree is done. Amazing. Good job. But if you don't know who the wonderful Emily is, an amazing person. She's from Liverpool, and she did go to uni of, but we forgive her. But she's awesome. I would highly recommend checking her out. She's a lovely gal. And Paulta, she nailed it perfectly. Nice. And if you don't know who I am, I'm Battlesey. We do a lot of Warhammer stuff around here. But also, we're trying to do some community stuff, so Power World, Enshrouded, things like that. She has a dog I follow. She does have a dog indeed. She has a dog called Harry. So I'll tell you a story. When I first started watching Emily, I didn't realize her dog was called Harry to begin with. And then she was like, Harry, come here. And I was like, what? 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 She's like, do you want a treat? And I'm like, I won't mind one. Do you know what I mean? You can. I'll take a treat. And I didn't realize she wasn't talking to me, which is weird. Because obviously I was called Harry. I had no idea the dog was called Harry. And then I realized once she gave the treat to the dog, I was like, okay, yeah, that ain't me. That ain't me, Chief. That ain't me, Chief. I was like, you know, I mean, a bit weird. You want to give me a treat, but I appreciate it. But yeah, it was pretty funny. You named him after me. Ah. But yeah, I was called Harry after Prince Harry. My dad, I was going to be called Jasper, funny enough. I was either going to be called Jasper or Harry. My mum wanted to call me Jasper. My dad was like, no. Not today. And thank goodness I wasn't called Jasper. I definitely prefer Harry. Do Vargos have regeneration? Oh, right. Oh, this is going to be a tasty volley. Oh my god, it just rolled over. Roll over. Oh, this is the garrison. I'm known as Jasper to you. Roger that one. Honestly, I get called... Do you know what? Fred... Like, to loads of agencies... so when I was at TwitchCon, he was introducing me as Leslie. Because... And have fun, Emily. Take care of yourself. He would introduce me as Leslie because one person in his chat called Chris called me Leslie randomly. And so he introduces me to everyone that I meet and that he knows as Leslie. And all of his friendship group, like of the streamers, thought I was called Leslie. And yeah, it was interesting. So Jasper, Leslie, Battlesey, Harry, do you know what I mean? You can call me anything, but I'll call you mine. Bat Leslie? I was called Batman as a kid. My nickname was Batman. Fun fact. Fun fact, my nickname was Batman. Sir Leslie. Sir Leslie Battlesey Harry. Just don't call you Shirley.
The nation calls.
My faithful bids it.
Honestly, I used to get called Daddlesey actually as well. Well, only for the streaming. What we used to do, it was actually a tradition for a long time. I'd wear a shirt, and I'd be Daddlesey on every Saturday. I call him Battle Daddy. You do call me Battle Daddy, in fairness. Let's shoot this guy's. No. Honestly, in the grand scheme of things, I don't really care what I get called, as long as it's not mean. You know? Doesn't necessarily matter to me. Don't call me Shirley, indeed. Don't call me late for dinner. Roger that one. Have any of you guys watched Come Dine With Me? I wonder how many people have watched English TV. Because I still can't believe... Where is it? Let me find it again. Where is this? This honestly makes me laugh every time. So this is a video of
asking AI.
Yeah, this is. So
What
this
women
is a
from every
video.
country look-
It's asking AI what women from every country look like, right? So this is Pakistan. That's what it says. So this is Ukraine. So that's what AI has seen and learned. So obviously AI is it's being taught somewhere. That's Ukraine. That's Spain. Nice, all beautiful women. That's the USA. And then that's Brazil. And then you've got Russia here. And this is England. This is what AI has deemed English women look like. Which is wild to me. And if you guys know a show called it's called Jeremy Kyle. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. It's called Jeremy Kyle. And I am almost certain this is where it gets its images from. Like, this is just the first woman that's come up here. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's some interesting looking women on this show. And, yeah, she's beautiful. Why can't the AI just use that? Okay, weird. So, yeah, I thought it was quite an interesting thing. That's what, allegedly, English women look like in the eyes of AI. Which I thought was quite funny. Clearly, all our English women look like that. Yeah, a picture of me. Oh, someone's just... Yeah, nice, yeah. Man, it's mental. You watch Doctor Who? Okay. You watch Mr. Bean? Oh, Mr. Bean's banging. So good. Shouldn't shag them on? Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't really surprise me. Yes, you're female, right? Yeah, this is what... So if you guys haven't seen, this is what an average female looks like. English women look like this. We're basically just, like dwarves. English women are like dwarves as well. We all have beards too. Just as the way that Lord of the Rings lore does it. To the best stuff to comment on before I go to about lurking. Nice. Nice.
State troops ready.
Yeah. Let's get into a line where we can just keep shooting. But also, it just surprises me that that's specifically what people may think. I mean, there was an old tale of I mean, I think English women being ugly has been a long-standing joke. Because there's all sorts of things like... the reason why the English were so dominant with the seas, with Britannia and things like that, was because the women were ugly. So they always wanted to be in the sea. Dumb things like that, you know? Red Dwarf, what matter? Oh, Blackadder's amazing. Blackadder, Mr. Bean and all that's brilliant. Honestly, The Office. The OG Office was pretty solid as well. I mean, in fairness, there's a lot of, you know, beautiful lasses out there in England. Because I think, isn't the joke with Scandinavian women is they're all beautiful because all the Vikings wouldn't want to bring over like ugly women when they're raiding. Makes sense. Let's move on now. Oh, have they stopped it? Wait, have they stopped the bombardments doing damage to the gatehouse? Wait, hold on. No way! Since when did they do that? When did they stop the damage working on the... Wait. That's why it's stealth nerfed. When did they stop that? It must have been the last siege update. Interesting. Because bombardments used to do a lot of damage. Bombardments used to do a lot of damage to the walls and stuff. Bit of a shame. The beard gives you something to hang on to. Well, I love handles. That's it. That's why I'm growing it. Gotta tell you. It's one of those things where it's like life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. It's sort of the same vibe for streaming. You never know what you never know what the topic's gonna be. You really don't. You really never know what you're gonna talk about, streaming wise. The conversation, it's what you guys keep it refreshing, you know. We keep it refreshing because we never know what we're gonna talk about, do we? It is good like that. Also, we should be able to kill these guys easily. Nice. Alright, what's everyone's favorite TV show? Favorite TV show of all time? Honestly, low-key, mine's kind of like Breaking Bad. But then again, people, last time I said that, people told me that I should go watch Better Call Saul. Like, apparently Better Call Saul is really good now. Even better, some people said. Allegedly even better than Breaking Bad. But it's a slow starter, I think. It's apparently quite a slow starter. Oh, The Expanse, I still need to watch that. Is that game SG1? Just good and fun? Yeah, fair. Paven, did you get the game? Did you end up buying the Paven game? The Sagat game? Game of Thrones and Vikings? Vikings good. Baywatch? Doesn't surprise me, Jorah. Does not surprise me. Oh, Scrubs is amazing. Scrubs is so good. Yo, hello, how are you doing, handsome? Money Heist, interesting. You know, just show. What's your top 3 then? Mr. Robot's good. Mr. Robot is good. Definitely different, you know. Definitely a different kind of show. Spending stuff is late. Not so angry as John Ruder. That's fair, but that's fair. Yeah, cost of living and all that makes sense. What I might try and do is sponsor up with games codes. To try and get codes to give away as well. SFO base game? Base game, but this is the base game. Rings of Power is better than the movies. Mods, can we time out Jorah? So we can get some sense? Nah, I'm only messing. I know as a fact he's baiting us. Classic Jorah move. Classic Jorah move right there. We shouldn't be too far away. I'm surprised Atmos bonus hasn't kicked in yet, honestly. I am very shocked it hasn't kicked in yet. Because there isn't an awful lot left. Nice. Here we go. And just doing a tiny bit of damage will escalate it. There you go. Boom. You love to see it, you love. Man, Balthazar Gel is such a babe. I'm actually really happy that I didn't restart the campaign. Honestly, I'm really happy I didn't. Mr. Robert, Band of Brothers, or Peaky Blinders? Oh, Peaky Blinders is brilliant.
We're the Peaky Blinders. I'll shiv you, bruv.
Once about he came out to fight me, field battle style during the siege, and nearly crapped me pants. I'm not surprised. Also, my puppa wants to say hello. Oh, look at this. Look at this beautiful doggo we found. This little pupper has come to say hello. That stonky breath too. Mwah. Mwah. Oh, you're right, love. You're right. She's a good dog. I'm very blessed in that she's such a people person. Like, she is obsessed with cuddles. Absolutely obsessed with cuddling. She's yeah, she's, I'm like, getting an affectionate dog is Poggy's. She's such an unbelievably affectionate dog. Because I got her when, I think the second lockdown. Is it the first or the second lockdowns when I got her? First or second lockdowns when I got her. And it helped a lot because it meant I could take her for walks and things like that. And get out of the house instead of staying inside all day.
Tools of judgment ready.
Right, let's go over to Castle Drakenhof and see if there's anyone here. Military presence of 2, and there is an army being built here, which makes sense because there's 2 settlements remaining. Meaning the only amount of army size that it can be is 4.
Yes, I am ready. Are you?
Oh shoot, it's the Changeling! Oh my god, the Changeling's at war with the Dwarves!
Always scheming.
Oh. Interesting. The Changeling moved? Yeah, I'm surprised the Changeling's doing something. Oh, I guess because Sterling's dead, he's the only one that's alive. I guess since they're coded not to attack, they're not attacked to kill, If Sterling dies, I think he just sits still. But Sterling died because of the Dwarves, which probably made it so that the way that they function is a bit off.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Let's crack that in there. We want defenses, and we'll move towards getting tier 4, honestly. Upgrade that, upgrade that. I don't know why Scrag hasn't said hello. I mean, he could come through here. Just surprised he hasn't yet. He's strong. I guess Karakern is just holding him back, which is what a legend. Karakern is doing a good job holding him back. Might as well grab some tradable resources there. This one, might as well grab and get rid of you two. Scotland has now got that. Beautiful. Limitara is great too. Drama, Rise Queen. Oh, fair play. Oof, hold on, let me turn off heating. 1 sec. And Ludlow, thanks for the follow. Smiley face indeed. I should probably just do my quests now, shouldn't I, boys? Should probably do our quests, as I haven't done any of them yet. Oh, isn't the Staff of Ollon's insane? Yeah, that's bonkers. Miskissed reduction. Let me focus on killing Vlad first. Let's get him out of the picture. Let's go Eschen first, and then we'll take on Castle Drakenhof. So if I can put him to one building that gives very little recruitment, but ideal. Welcome to ESTALIA, gentlemen. Some of you may die. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You can see who's still alive. It's not looking too bad.
By Sigma.
It ain't looking too bad, thankfully, just yet.
I shall be victorious.
I live to serve the Emperor.
Maybe so wholesome. It's such a banger of a meme as well.
No peace. Just
I don't believe you can attack Castle Drakenhof from here.
Sigmarite
If I'm not mistaken.
Sigma lightens my steps.
So we got a lot of corruption, so we will take a little bit of damage doing this, but it's fine. It's worthwhile getting experience on him.
Honored to serve.
Should be able to auto-resolve this one. Yeah. Typically speaking, don't like auto-resolving when I'm near combat situations, but I felt pretty confident that we would be fine here. Oh, he stacked Swords of Heaven. But the rebellion here will probably spawn, because it's a military building, so the rebellion's going to be strong enough to take that settlement, honestly. Wait, I can take mountainous terrain? Wait, Gel is loving life around this area then? Jesus. Ooh, have you confederated Karakern now? Well, I think you have.
Friend of the Angrund clan.
True friend of an Angrund clan. I think he has. Live anywhere in the Warhammer world, where would you want to live? Probably some dwarf fortress.
Protector of
100%. Be a manling serving to the Dowie.
You stupid manling.
I am the supreme patriarch.
Give me the pint of Bugmans.
Yeah, a Dwarven Hold would be dope. It would be. That's a lie. What do you mean, Monster Chief? Where would it be then?
By the comet.
Where would you think I'd go? Block his army. Critical. Never mind.
Cease.
Or Gelt rocks. Honestly, I'm actually quite impressed with Gelt. After not playing him in bloody ages, I've been a Marathi's Pleasure Den. Mons Chief, if I asked the question, if I asked the chat, where would you want to be in the Warhammer Fantasy world, would you have answered Marathi's Pleasure Den? Would you have said Marathi's Pleasure Den, yes or no? You don't know? Do I bring his chat logs up, boys? Do I bring... Okay, there you go. I was going to say, I could pull up your chat logs real quick. And it'd be like, you saying yes, like, 300 times, probably, at this point. I have the evidence. The evidence is against you. Ah, crap, Vlad's gone back into it.
Now,
Should be fine. We have enough units to kill him. Ooh, we've got a few tasty
I
ones.
shall be victorious. I will not.
Ever onward.
If I can respawn after
In his
death.
name.
Goodness. I mean, in fairness, you ain't going to live very long with Marathi. Tell you that for free. I think we all wish we were man enough to handle her, but we definitely wouldn't be. Because Dark Elves routinely sacrifice humans. And sacrifice everything, really. Sort of how Marathi became the first sorceress. With seppukuing, or sacrificing a lot of people. That's how dark magic came around. As they're very dark in their ways. They've got better inventory. I honestly think, inventory-wise, Empire has decent inventory. Says you can beat a polar bear in a fight. I never said I could beat a polar bear in a fight. I think the one thing I said that I probably could beat it was a kangaroo.
Handgunners.
I could beat a kangaroo up in a fight.
The Empire ensures.
Just die already, Vamps? True. It's like a full-ass stream dedicated to killing him.
By my will alone. Ready for
Oh,
the Empire endures.
oh, what's this? Storm of the Night. That's really annoying. He's got access to Storm of the Night now.
Formation, march.
Where is he?
Quick march.
Is this Mortal Empires? It most certainly is, matey. It most certainly is. Oh, there he is. I didn't realize he's right here. I wonder if I could just overcast Final Transmutation on him all the time and just kill him from that. Could you beat up a Hippo? No, a Hippo would kick my ass. Hippos are crazy strong. We've had him in 3.5 hours, I know, right? Goddamn Blad. Mate, I think, yeah, hippopotamuses are insane. Like, they are terrifying. I could beat a black bear or a brown bear in a fight, but a polar bear? Just crazy talk. Wait, isn't there like a rule? Like, a brown bear, you should fight back against it, and a black bear, you should pretend to be dead? Isn't that like the rule? Isn't that like the rule? Opposite, it's opposite, right, okay. So you try and fight a black bear and pretend to be dead against a brown bear, okay. Can Vlad stop some of the Harry? Black, fight back. If it's brown, lay down. If it's white, good night. Ah, I see. Bad's still full HP, yep. Is it... Aren't black bears a little bit smaller as well? I swear black bears are a lot smaller than most bears. If I'm not mistaken. Also, let me not fire with the front row. I'm gonna stop firing with the front row. Think so, yeah? Yeah, I think they're a lot smaller, yeah? Don't lay in front of a grizzly, they can't. Mate, Vlad is such a unit, dude. It's insane. Like, he's gonna heal all of this. Like, he's gonna laugh in the face of that. Wait, he's not healing? No, he is, just slowly. He is soloing me with Storm of the Night. I actually might have to take off Gel on his mount. How many charges is Storm of the Night, guys? How many charges do you get with Storm of the Night? Who knows? Is it 3? I think it's 3, right? I think it's 3. It's 3? Okay. Fury. Keep shooting the snot out of them. Honestly, probably just doing magic damage is going to be better than what I'm doing. I don't think there's much point. Yeah, the difference between me and Vlad is he can heal and I can't. It's kind of cheating, not going to lie. It's pretty BM and it's kind of cheating of him. Hopefully we'll see eventually hit the regeneration bar. Because I don't need magic to clear the lines now. I've got enough range power for it. What I should be doing, though, is just trying to eventually break down the wall, though. I'm making a mistake in that regard. So I can cast another 6 Final Transmutations, but I actually don't think it's worth it. I do not think it's worth it. Oh, isn't it in the Revenant? Guys, am I mistaken? In the Revenant, it's Leonardo DiCaprio gets attacked by a bear. I don't think... Surely he would have died 100% in that scenario. Like, there's no way in hell he'd have lived that. Like, when I watched it, I was like, there's no way this man's is alive right now. Oh, we can see his regeneration cap. Nice. I'm gonna watch it later. It's a really good movie. I liked it a lot. There's a dude that he lived through it. Oh my goodness. Also, sorry guys, bloody ads. I don't get control. It's not giving me warnings when the ads are running now. So I at least want to give you guys a heads up to it. Moment is based on a true story? Right, okay. How I know that ads are running is Mons Chief puts adage in there. That's how I know that ads are running. Blink once if you want me to kill your boy. Such a good movie. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, Jason Momoa did some cool stuff. What's the TV series that he did? It's around the American-British time period of, like, fur trading and things like that. Favorite legendary lord to fight against? Ooh, do you mean, like, from a difficulty perspective or, like, an easeability perspective? Because I think there's, a lot of legendary lords, like Vlad, are a pain in the nuts to fight. Enjoyment? Interesting. I think Vlad, probably, because I think if you play the fight well, you can deal with him quite easily, but he is a very difficult person to beat, typically speaking, which makes for a good fight. Emmerich sure is really great to fight, especially with Dylan and Nurglings. Are you being sarcastic? Because that doesn't sound fun at all, James. That sounds brutal. No. Had to cancel that spell because you just ran away from it. No, I'm not, and I'm not crying either. Right, understood. Frontier was the third trading show. That's the one. Loved that. Loved that show. Is there any more seasons? Do we know? Can't remember if there's any more seasons anytime soon. I loved that show. It's so good. Alright, now we can send the troops in, by the way. We've done enough damage now to send the troops in. They actually do have quite a lot of strength still in their army composition. It's crazy that Vlad still has so much health. Empire versus Empire fights. By Sigma, no! Think of Sigma, Manbeer. Think of Sigma. It was cancelled? No, why? Why did they cancel it? Why did they cancel the show? It was so good. Why do all the shows that are dope that I enjoy watching always get cancelled? That's a mage. Like Frontier, you should check out Turn Washington Spies. Frederick, appreciate the advice. I'll check it out. I'll have to check it out, lad. Thank you. How long is the duration? From 16 sec? Oh, it's more effective to overcast. Oh, I didn't realize that. You should always overcast Phantom Translation. Love Rome, didn't get cancelled. Oh, Rome was amazing. Gladiator as well was awesome. Loved Gladiator. But it was sad. It was very sad as to why that ended. I think the main character died. But it was amazing. It was so good. We've had some bangers of TV shows, I swear. Now we have a lot more easeability of killing Vlad, at least. He's pretty much not going to be able to do anything this entire fight, and he'll die. Can I get my handgunners in at all? I don't want to put them on the walls, because I think they'll just die for free if I do that. I'm going to try and move in and not go in combat if we can. I'm going to run in, give some melee attack, and then probably move, because we should be applying the buffs yet. Let's go into a positioning up here. Once Vlad comes closer to us, we'll just final transmutation, and it'll do a lot of damage to the Vargulf as well. Dun, 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 dun. Faith in the comet, yeah. Joko is awesome, yeah. Ooh, with the attack patterns of the Vargulf, it's attacking really weirdly. Well, it's getting crushed because of the amount of spearmen we have. Because Vargulfs have like no armor at all, it's crazy. Weirdly enough, we saved some Winds of Magic specifically to deal with the Vargulf and Vlad, but just melted. Also, I do appreciate everyone hanging out. You guys are awesome as always. Much love to each and every one of you beautiful folks. And I appreciate all the patience in regards to the scheduled ads. In the 3 odd years of streaming, I've done streaming. I've never done it before. But it definitely seems that it's not too disruptive, which is good. Which I'm happy about. Nice. Ooh, Vlad is getting low. Do you have any winds of magics available? No. Oh, I used all my mortar ammunition. Come on. He should be dead pretty soon, though. I should have at least saved a little bit of winds of magics because of some of the units that can come kill us. Let me go on the walls with the handgunners. It's probably going to be a bit of a mistake because we won't have easy access of defending them, but we'll see. Well, that's a new model. I like that. I do like the 3D models. I'm a big fan of them. Right, Vlad dying is huge. And seemingly we've got everyone locked into combat, so I'm not too afraid of getting these guys climbing on the walls. I definitely do think that fighting against vampires is a bit of a slugfest sometimes. As it just feels like a war of attrition. Move you guys here and put you guys here. Really nice firing arc with both of those, honestly. And a cheeky little Grand Soulfire. 36 damage is going to be pretty tasty. Yeah, I was going to say Amos bonus is probably likely to come in because we didn't lose that many. As magic doesn't count as balance of power. If you guys didn't know. Magic has no concept of balance of power, but obviously killing things does. Maybe if they could raise your dead and turn your officers in battle, that would be sick. It'd be like almost having Krell, right, Jimbo? Like a Krell at any point. It would be interesting to see how they'd be able to balance that. Because it'd be hard to balance that, surely. But then again, you just don't die. Just win the battle, you know? I think vampires are already quite annoying to fight. I think vampires in general are already quite frustrating to fight because of just the very nature of Dead Rise Again, raised piles and things like that. They can be quite frustrating to attack and fight. Nice. Getting Castle Drakenhofer here is huge. It's a shame it's only a tier 2. It being a tier 3 would have been huge. It could become where we start recruiting things. Honestly, if something comes out and calls me greedy for keeping the settlement, I'll laugh. Can they do that on tabletop? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Although my knowledge of tabletop is limited. So knowing that the gold mine is worth near enough what a Tailor's Guild would be. It reduces the recruit rank of free couple of militias, but it's not. I'm not that bothered about that. It's a shame it's not cavalry. Or some variant of cavalry. I think grenade launchers are what we're going to be wanting to look towards. What we'll probably try and do is utilize this settlement as our recruitment. But you don't need the blacksmith, do you, to get this? I'm pretty sure. If we demolish that, we'll need to have growth, and then we'll need to probably chuck in gold then, I guess. It's a shame we don't have the resources. Because who are the factions that can trade gold? It's like 3 factions, right? Is it Tomb Kings, Dwarves, and... Tomb Kings, Dwarves, and who else is it? I know there's not that many. Who am I thinking of, boys? Tomb King, Dwarves, and... I think there's another one that can trade the gold idols. Lizardman, is it Lizardman? Lizard, I think? Are those the 3? Yeah, maybe. Ooh, Faith Bastion's pretty new. Pretty good. Wait, so you're telling me that I can get 20%, another 20%? Jesus, our collectors are so insane. Do you want fire damage plus armor piercing or magic damage with no armor piercing on inventory where stats are mostly the same? Armor piercing, right? It's a really good question, actually, Jakov. So, against demonic units, magic attacks are far more important. With no armor piercing, because physical resistance doesn't... well, magic attacks bypass physical resistance, right? In the world where you're attacking anything that is armored, you want armor piercing 100%. And keep in mind, if they have fire resistance, fire attacks, you will get your damage reduced by that. What is fun to start now, Latency? Who have you not played in a while? The campaigns that I always really have fun with is Oxjodel. Oxjodel is who I have fun with always. Ikit Claw is someone that I have really good fun with. One of the dwarves, like Thoric is always good fun these days. Who else? Name some suggestions in chat. Let's get some inspiration for Latency, guys. What's your guys' favourite Legendary Lord start? Cal Friends can be good on the new Old World mod. Old World mod, it's pretty fire, not gonna lie.
I am ready. Are you?
And you'll be getting the patch 4.2 as well coming in. Man, oh, Belly Guy? Yeah, Belly Guy's pretty solid. Chaos Walls are fire, yeah. Is homing rocks, honestly? Yeah. Can I go encampment? I can. Something that like to count as fastest.
True servant of Sigma.
Summon the Elector Counts. So,
Yo! D5, thank you very much for the prime, bud. Appreciate you. Appreciate the 6 months, lad.
let us begin.
Cal is broken with so many enemies. I think Cal Franz is better on the Old World map. Look at this. Reikland's getting destroyed. Yeah, Vlad is a very strong. Vladdy Daddy is so insane. You can just send him into anything and it'll be fine, pretty much. Alright, Waldenhof will be who we take last. And I think that's his last settlement. Yeah, Waldenhof is capital. That's the last one. Oh, that means we'll have the Elector count. Which means we can put in Bertie in here. Oh shoot, I should have done that earlier because we get this Stahlberg's letter. Oh no, we just took it, I suppose. Oh, Friends is actually doing easy to the north at least. Oh, he's just got the capitals, that's it, okay. Easy start is Tyrion? Yes, Tyrion's a very easy start. I'm curious to see what the changeling's going to do. Because looking at the army, it's kind of trash. That's a garbage resolve army. Mate, honestly, every time I see pottery, I get excited, I'm not going to lie. The dwarf in me ever gets excited about it. Have fun with Vampire Coast, Greenskins, Rats, kind of itching to try Wood Elves. Oh, Wood Elves, yeah. If you're interested in interesting campaigns, Sisters is always good fun for the Wood Elves. It depends on your playstyle, right? So you've got Cavalry, which is Orion. Sisters are the range. And then you've got Dreicher, who is like more foresty melee units. And then... who's the last one? Who's the big old tree as well? Durthu? That's the one. Durthu is also... He's about treeman. Still broken in a good way. Yeah, Orion's good. Really strong cavalry. Really strong ability to do a lot of damage. I mean, I would highly recommend him, honestly. And if you declare war on somebody, your armies get cheaper. But honestly, Orion in lore is a psychopath. Actually.
Protector of the weak.
He is an absolute psycho. And goes on a lot of murdering sprees.
Now, pick up the pace.
Servant of the faith.
Okay, thank you. Right. Wood Elves are quick and fun campaign. Yeah, absolutely. Especially once you get getting the vibe of the tree, of the bouncing around with your trees and stuff. It looks like Vlad's going to be killed next turn. Have fun with the Vampire Coast? I think Vampire Coast can be quite fun, but yeah, they, Ooh, Scrag is here. Wow, okay. Holy crap. I did not expect Scrag to run out like this. Oh, I'm only the person he's at war with. Because because Karakern got confederated. So the Moot's going to be taken. And then that probably means Steingart's going to be attacked as well. Ooh, Abenheim. He went Abenheim instead. Interesting. Interesting. That's actually really good for me because I can go and take it myself. But I'll need a secondary army being built into Steingart to potentially defend it. And then we'll need to kill Vlad and then move towards the west to defend that land. Turn 4 and go to town. Yeah, it's pretty much a must building straight into mortars. Because the Vampire Coasts have garbage damage in general. And then once you get to your Doom stack, it's pretty tasty. Alright, we finally recovered our Imperial authority at least. Close victory. Bet. Alright. Handsome Vlad mod is amazing, by the way. If you ever play Vlad, play with the Handsome Vlad mod. I love that mod. It's what I usually use when I play Vlad. As it's the depiction of Vlad when he first goes to Castle Drakenhof. And goes to Sylvania. He's not as haggard. He's not a haggard crab like he is in his depiction. We are Sigmar's heirs. How many turns in a row have I fought Vlad? Far too many, lad. Pretty much this entire campaign has just been me fighting Vlad. But that's kind of Gelt's job, honestly. Sounds daft, but it honestly is kind of his role. It's annoying that the Storm of the Night is just going to keep crushing me. 5 hours of Vlad, daddy. He's a hard bugger to kill, because the one turn and come back. Comes back after one turn, it's bloody annoying. Do you know what I'm going to do before getting Storm of Nighted? Is I'm going to get more regeneration of Winds of Magic, and then we'll do it. We'll get more Winds of Magic before we fight, because they're waiting for me to progress towards them. And a couple of Final Transmutations overcasted will sort us out. But I definitely think it's one of those annoying things where he just unbelievably is durable. Like, Vlad himself is a very strong fighter. Paired with Isabel, infinite healing. Crazy. If they had any more regeneration cap, it'd be brutal. Does Winds Magic still generate more? Like, the more you have? Yeah, so basically you have a power reserve, and then you regenerate at a specific rate. Like you see here, mine's every 9 seconds. If I had Arcane Conduit, it'd be every 7 seconds. Any amplifications towards power regeneration reduces how long it takes. The recharge diminishes. But the power you come into the battle with is, I think, dependent on certain traits, whereas the reserves are a flat amount depending on how many total power Winds of Magic you have, which is determined by arcane conduits and things like that, or channeling stance and stuff like that. I would imagine Vlad is nearby as well. Let's bait out Isabel. We are going to be very fast. As I recall, the more total pull you had, the more you generate. What, as in the faster you generate? Is that what you mean? I think that behavior is not the same. It's dependent on factors of Winds of Magic. Yeah, no, it's dependent on your Winds of Regeneration. There we go. Cheeky Plague of Rust, and then Murder Kill, yes, yes. Ouch. God. Fate worse than that, huh? At least she didn't get turned Nurgly. God, that thing is so savage. There's another one coming over my way as well. I do love the spammy nature of Gelt. It's quite entertaining. If you're looking for a really strong caster, I actually would recommend Gelt to most people. I think Gelt's early game is probably one of the strongest in the game from a magic perspective. I think there's very few factions, very few mages that have the capability of what Vlad can achieve. Well, there's very few casters that are on the level of Vlad. Excuse me, Gelt. Like, I'm casting Searing Doom at 2 Winds of Magics. I think I get Yuan Bo's. If I'm able to get Yuan Bo's trait, I think I can get it to like 1, probably.
We are ready.
Wouldn't surprise me if I could get it to 1 because of that. Oh yeah, true. True. Wait, could you get 3 Winds of Magic then as Gelt for like Searing Doom then? with Astrogoths. There we go. Look at the difference making now. We've actually got handgunners that'll do damage to him. And let's cast this on him as well to reduce his leadership even further, to make him crumble. Big thinking, boss. Big thinking. Because once he gets to a certain leadership threshold, he'll disintegrate. Oops. Just paid a little bit more attention here. Oh, they've got Sylvanian crossbowmen now, have we? I think it always costs at least 1 wins, even if it says 0. Oh, really? Because, yeah, in fairness, it costs 1 wins in the campaign screen, Searing Doom, but it costs 2 in the battle. So maybe that's just like a... They always add +1 to it to stop people from cheesing. Is what I'm going to assume. Which is kind of lame. You add in a trait like Urambos and Astrogoths, you'd assume you should be able to get 3 wins of magic. But then I guess it might be considered anti-fun if you're able to just cast infinitely spells. Because I believe you could probably get Unbreakable. No, you'd have to kill Gotrek, wouldn't you? Because if you could make him unbreakable, you could literally just fly around killing everything. What's Phantom Transmutation do? It's incredible single target damage. It's really good AoE single target damage. No cheesing any single player experience? Yeah, exactly. Not allowed. Let's time it right. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's 5,000 hours of pure instinct kicking in. Nice. Lovely jubbly. Man, I'm enjoying... I've had a really good stream so far. AoE single target that confused nobody ever. Yeah. The Metal Dragon's jealous. Yeah, Zhao Ming's casting is okay. Not the best, though. He ain't the best caster in the world, let's be honest. Right. Occupy.
You summon me.
Finally, we've killed him. My goodness, he took a long-ass time to die. He was a gift that kept on giving, eh, Vlad? But he has eventually perished. We've kept all our Regiments of Renown. It's kind of a shame that I don't recruit Regiments of Renown unless I really need to. Like, Regiments of Renown, in my eyes, are emergency units. I'm in trouble, I need units now. I tend not to recruit them because of that. Because they're so good at that, the ability of emergency recruitment. Do I have a non-aggression? No, I might kill Zulfbar now, actually. I actually would like to have this settlement to fit southern Sylvania properly, because I'm missing out quite a bit of growth because of it.
Let us begin.
Quite a bit of growth is being missed because of that. Did we murder the dwarves, boys? No, we got to go defend against Scrag, haven't we? So I need a secondary army up and running. Which I would imagine... person in question here will be, for sure, a Arc Collector. Campaign movement, I'll take. Always good to have a little bit of campaign movement. And then we're looking at... probably, honestly, just handgunners for starters. I don't know where the secondary army went of Scrags. Or is it war with Averland as well now? And Averland's last settlement is Needling, I believe. Is it his last? No, there's 2 more. So there's just this settlement here too. So maybe he's trying to take the Averland province first.
I am ready.
Ember didn't raise him to be beaten by a man. Good old manlings. Alright.
True servant of
Let's get inside the settlement, just in case, otherwise we'll be attacked and have to not do a siege battle. Yeah, honestly, handgunners will really pay off. If I can manage to defend with Regiments of Renown, which I think I probably should be able to, because I've got quite a lot available to me. If I can defend with Regiments of Renown against Scrag, I can put the pressure on Dreicher. And then probably return all the settlement here. Unless I just keep it. Ooh, Sigmar's Rock in Mordheim. Shame Ostermark dies so quickly. Ooh, Scrag has gone a little bit ham around here. I'm going to suspect that Thorgrim is not alive anymore. Skaven Corruption. Guess that makes sense.
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king.
Crooked Moon's alive.
You are welcome here.
That's right, goddammit. He's not trading with Thorgrim, which makes me think he's dead. That makes me believe he's dead. Northern Sylvania I care a little less about, but I could easily trade... I honestly could trade Waldenhof right now if you look at it, because I've got a military building in here. And get an alliance just off the rat. Which is the power of trading settlements with military buildings in them. So insane. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that just yet, I think. Does Vlad's defeat trait work on the button that resets your skill for a lord? That's a really good question. I don't believe so, though. It's a really good question, though. Ooh, Scrag the Slaughterer has come to say hello. I should have recruited Regiments right now when I had the chance, but the units in here are pretty decent. What we'll do for you fine folks is get a prediction going. See if we can defend this. I'm going to have a hard time defending against Scrag, I think, now. As Scrag himself is a really strong fighter. Especially with his army having shield as well. The Hunter is a large entity. He's got 79 speed, so that makes me think he's on his mount as well. Which will mean he's on his mount. Well, 11.5k HP, 100% he's on his mount. So the Hunter's going to be very tanky. And we only have 3 range units. We have very limited units against them here. 110 wins of magic for him. But looking at his breakdown, he's gone into character skills of 11, battle skills 7, and campaign skills 1. But seemingly he hasn't really gone into his magic too much. But he's got Bone Crusher. Handgunner's betting on this? True. Me and my troops are meaty and delicious. Yeah, it seems so. It seems we are meaty and delicious. Do you think they're going to add an Empire Lord to the Empire proper? It's already been super busy with Legendary Lords. Oh, they'll add another one. The next DLC coming out, Throne of Decay, they're going to 100% add another one. There's no way. What I would love, I've said it before, I would love it if in Thrones of Decay we get Toddy as a free LC. That'd be sick. Free LC Toddy? Come on. That'd be brilliant. That'd be absolutely banging if they do that. That'd be absolutely banging. We get Toddy, finally. Red Duke coming out as well. Bet against me, sorry, not sorry. No, you gotta play the odds sometimes, lad. Gotta play the odds, lad. I mean, I do have very few troops, so I don't blame you in the slightest. Some new Empire units, exactly. Toddy with Thrones of Decay, yep. A lot of these units are not... Yeah, a lot of those are actually kind of okay to fight. I'm thinking Halberdiers. Double Halberdier situation here. Turret here. Turret here. Swordsman across here. So we'll drag them out like this. And then drag them out like this. Covering more that we can. And then we'll probably have to set up lines. I'll have to be very careful with how long I take. Night of the Flame. I mean, he follows Ulrich, right? Toddy follows Ulrich, so I would hope there'll be some kind of influence of Ulrich coming in, if Toddy was a thing as well. It's annoying that we didn't give any military buildings in here. Bit of a mistake on my end. Move over here, activate that for the tower damage. I have to kill their hunter. And if this hunter stays alive for too long, I am boned. I think Great Swords can hang out here. I do need some units to hold back. We'll see. My only concern is that they'll be able to batter the walls down pretty damn fast. Honestly, anything they can shoot is alright. Alright, let's shoot Gar if we can, folks. Todd of Decay? Yeah, Todd of Decay. Like that. Wait, are we just completely and utterly boned here, folks? Let me walk those guys over there. I generally don't think I can defend this. Scrag can't climb the walls, can he? No, but he'll try and batter it down. Let's see. I'm as thinly provisioned as I can be. Let's pull back. I don't believe I can have I don't think I can shoot here. I'm pulling back. Pull out game strong. Gonna have to. I'm gonna have to try and use my terrain as much as I can here, folks. By default, a right click will sprint them, so we'll use that. My understanding of how this probably is going to function is I'm going to hold by the barricades. I'm going to have a halberd unit nearby, and I'm going to deploy and just shoot the crap out of anything that comes forward. And then we have a double halberd, right? Yeah. Halberd left side, halberd right side. The barricades gives me a bit of a delayer. Bit of a delayer. Depending on which direction their hunter comes in, we'll have to change it. I need a halberd unit for the gorges. Ogre DLC needs a DLC? Yeah. Well, it was ogres with the pre-order bonus, right? If I'm not mistaken, folks. Ogres with the pre-order faction for Warhammer 3. So if you pre-ordered, you got ogres. The problem that ogres had was they were nerfed too much, in my opinion. They were over-nerfed, which made them a lot less fun. Like, the ogre roster in itself was really good, but they over-nerfed them. Like, every defining entity that existed within the ogre roster was nerfed to the ground because of multiplayer. Yeah, they need to have... They need to have... this is what I was saying. They need to have camps that are movable. If they have movable camps, that'll be a lot nicer. Grease is kind of a better Legendary Lord. With the changes of how he fights, he's a lot better now. But I do agree, he was quite bad for a while. I think I'm going to have to defend back here. I don't think it's worth. I think I'm going to try and defend. I think defending multiple places is a bit of a mistake. I can get infinite ammo as well by going up and down on the barricades as well, so I'll utilize that. Holy crap, he's smoking them. What's his range? 120. Maybe pull back then. I mean, you assume I'd outtrade him. Yo, Jester, how are you doing, handsome? Good to see you, buddy. Here's the advantage of having my units on the walls, which means only their noblers can come and attack me. So I can hold the line for longer. I'm really not happy with that. Just spotted back and we've lost so many of these handgunners. That's so bad for me. That was really poorly played. I really shouldn't be allowing that. Losing like 30 of them is a bit of a crime, honestly, by me. Oh, they're being casted on, aren't they?
Halberdiers!
I'd imagine Scrag casted on them, that's probably why. Less of a crime, then.
Great swords!
So here, what have we got of this situation? What's the barricades like? Melee defense? Yeah, let's do that then. Let's do a double melee defense situation. Leadership as well. Get them fighting for longer. Get you boys here.
Yes, General! Shoot them!
Terrain's in the way, that's unfortunate.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Honestly, I should probably just leave now
Quickly!
and defend the middle point here. Because they have to take this, right? If they want to win, they have to take this point. So I think trying to overcommit my troops too much is going to be my downfall here.
Take position!
What I'm going to try and do is pull you back slightly to stop avoiding being hit by the
Lingering!
hunter there. Seemingly they're converging and collapsing upon me though. Maybe going this way would have been smarter.
Quick march!
If I'm smart about our deployment here,
Yes, sir! Yes, General!
which I really haven't been, unfortunately.
Now!
You sit on the left, you get over there.
No
I think that's the crossbowman, so you can go further behind.
lingering!
I'm hopeful by doing this, I'll be able to get 2 lines of fires going.
Sigma exultant! Halberdiers!
You hold the left flank. No, the dogs! That's so well played by the AI. Actually, so well played. Such a good usage of the dogs coming in single file line there. I'm actually quite surprised. I think that's wrapped it up. I think it's potentially all she wrote now. I don't think I can recover from that. Really nice usage of dogs.
We are Sigma's heirs!
Might have to just send these guys back.
Reign, sir!
Refine the lines. Not get greedy and pull back, potentially.
Withdraw! Hand gunner!
Because then I'll have very few units to survive, but hopefully the enrage will bug and make sure they're continuously attacking here.
Taking position!
Put a Thickums one there. Thickums one's there.
Hand gunners!
Hopefully we can escape.
At speed!
Yeah, the AI has been a lot smarter in recent times. That's, like, not the usual way the AI functions at all. So it's quite impressive. Normally the AI just hits whatever they can that's closest to them. That was them quite literally ensuring that they moved correctly to punish the unit that was on its own. So it was smart. Sucks for me, but it was smart, you know? Okay. So they have to come and cap this one, by the way. They literally have to come and cap this, otherwise they can't win. So that's why I'm holding here.
Halberdiers!
So if I'm holding there,
Weapons at the
you already know we need the handgunners here.
Halberdiers! Sir! Sigma core!
But I'm spread too thin if I do this like that.
For help!
It's a shame I don't have another halberd unit.
Take the ground! Hand
Move this way.
formation! March!
You can sort of see what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to get firing lines to ensure that I can shoot through.
The Empire endures! Ready to fire! Ready for war!
Because that'll help a lot.
Crossbows ready, General! Yes, sir! Shields up!
Shields up, boys.
Halberdiers!
Honestly, I don't mind you going over here and baiting them out a little bit more.
Faith in the comet! Fire! Missiles at the ready! No lingering!
The Gorges should be battered by this, which is huge for us.
Great swords! At once!
So I'll just let them file in. I should have just defended here, honestly. I don't know why I just didn't defend here. Huge mistake by me. Genuinely huge mistake by me. If I just sat here and defended, I'd have been in such a better position. Insanely better position. It's one of those things where, as a player, I need to learn that pretty much 9 times out of 10, it's not worth defending the walls these days.
Ready! Great swords!
They made it way less valuable defending walls. Then again, if I didn't defend the walls, Scrag would have gotten free reign, the hero would have gotten more free reign. I think within reason, I should have retreated after a certain period of time once I realized it wasn't going to be effective anymore.
Find your targets! Sigma!
Avoid that damage. Ooh, good visibility of that. I'm happy about that. Only lost 1 unit in comparison to like using tons. Let's try and kill Scrag here, honestly. I think these guys might hold for long enough, hopefully. Scrag's a big boy. Yeah, holding here would have been smarter. Actually, just sitting here and holding here would have been way better. 100%. You live and you learn, eh, boys? You live and you learn. Hopefully we can get some line of sight into Scrag. You'd assume we'd have free reign here, but maybe his own units are in the way. Now I understand we'd struggle. Are we still getting the buff? Ah, we're not getting the buffs anymore. That makes sense. And they snuck through. The AI's behavior is so much smarter now. The AI's behavior has become so much better in recent times. Like, never in a million years would they have ran through here. They would have just ran to whatever was closest to them. This is 100% winnable. It's just I played terribly. I think if I defended this, funneled death boxes would have been way better. Would have been a lot better situation if we funneled into death boxes. But you live and you learn, eh, boys? You live and you learn. We do what they call the living, and we do what they call the learning. Battle blocks, indeed. Sometimes it pays to be a doubter. Very rarely does it pay to be a doubter around here, but sometimes it does pay to be a doubter. It's all ogre now. It's all ogre, boys. It's all ogre. A declared war, you can send 100% of your armies immediately with no regard for their own empires or opponents. Yeah, it's silly, right? Right, how many, out of curiosity, how many people in the chat are playing Enshrouded or Palworld? Type 1 in the chat if you're playing Palworld. Type 2 in the chat if you're playing Enshrouded. Type 3 if you're not playing any of them. Wait, we're losing our capital here. That's savage. 4 League of Legends. Philly, my condolences. Interesting. You're studying for midterms. Well, good luck, Red Wedge. What if I'm playing both? You're a gamer. One time? So I'm tempted to do a bit of a community Palworld server. I am tempted to do a community Palworld server now. The Palworld that you want me to play it with you, moment? Okay, I see. Oh, we can confederate Toddy by doing this. Although there's not that much of Toddy we want. Oh no, Toddy actually has quite a lot. Wow, Toddy's doing so well. Jesus Christ, Toddy.
It's me, Toddy.
Good on you, lad. That sucks we lost the tier 3. Played Dwarf Fortress is actually how I came to this channel. No, I remember it. You helped me a ton when I was playing Dwarf Fortress. But Jesus, Dwarf Fortress was brutal. So much you had to learn. And Skarakan, you playing it nice. Do we have to turn around and then go help him? I quite would like to go and beat up Drycha. Because Ostermark would be a free one to get.
The Empire. Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich. Indeed.
In fairness, now having Castle Drakenhof, it doesn't necessarily matter about losing the terrain. Because this should be free real estate. I mean, we could give this back, right? We get fealty. Oh, wait, I swear you used to get Imperial Authority. Is it only when they're dead, though? I swear you used to get Imperial Authority as well, not just fealty. That's not worth giving them. Ain't worth resurrecting them. Give me the Imperial Authority or give me death, lad. Only when they're dead? I swear Ostermark's dead. Yeah, Ostermark's dead. So I don't know why it's not giving Imperial Authority. It's weird. Ooh, is Nordland want peace now? Not yet, wow. Nordland, you buggers.
Are you?
Go into route match just in case we need the additional movement.
I am the supreme patriarch.
So I know there's nobody in there. I know there's nobody in this province here. Nobody there. Where the hell are they then? That is interesting. Maybe just capital gives authority. That would make sense, honestly. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Good shout, buddy. Good shout. So this settlement would give it.
You summon me.
Verlin's gain road system that allows your units to transport quickly across your own empire. I think it would make late game actually fun to play. I mean, that already kind of exists, right, Philly? You have roads that half the cost of movement across most places, but it depends where you are. Like, if you were certain factions that would have more incentive for it, then I guess it makes sense. And Sherm Tiger, thanks for the follows. And honestly, guys, I do appreciate all the follows today. It's been one of the best followed streams in a while, so I appreciate you, boys. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I guess it kind of already exists. It would be... Do you mean, like... Have you ever played Civ? Like, Civ 5? Romans. Like, Civ 5 Romans, I could see that it working similar to that. I wouldn't mind like that, where you could actually build them. And make it so you've got way easier way of getting around, like Civ System. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that, lad. I certainly could see that. But we might need corruption reduction. No, it should be fine. We'll grab the Staff of Volans. Like Chorfs have? Similar. Wait, why are we fighting Empire? Bloody Empire. Trick would be to die, often taught actually. And you'd camp a settlement with an enemy. Until you have like 27 Imperial authority, and you claim the Empire with some still left for the bonuses. Wow, that's crazy. Surely, after the first time you've done it, it's not going to give you any more. I've not tried it, so I don't know.
Thinks he can take what is rightfully mine, then he is very much mistaken.
Ah, so it's a fellow Empire bugger.
I will be supreme patriarch. I will wield the staff of Volans. The wind of Shamon will rise and blast any who get in my way. Now is the time for the gold.
Legend of Jesus hacks.
And I will brook no interference. Any who get in my way will see their armor run into lead goblets, their blades melt, and their bones turn to gold. Now, men, fight!
Bring me victory!
Victory! The Emperor needs me, not some pathetic pyromancer or insipid white wizard. For the good of the Empire, I will rise to the highest magical office in the land, and this fool will not stop me!
Always mess you up. I don't remember this battle at all. I haven't played Gelt in so long. Oh, at least I can deploy. It almost makes me feel like I'm going to get surrounded by everywhere. So I'm going to make a little bit of a dowie box.
Do not shame your dowie brethren, manlings.
You never go wrong with a dowie box.
Our weapons are yours! Crossbowmen!
Lord of metal! Go! Formation! March!
Where is he?
Affirmative! Take position!
Wipe him out utterly. Oh, don't get him. I'll kill the cannons then, real quick.
I am master!
I definitely feel like Searing Doom used to do so much more damage to artillery. Like, Searing Doom would basically just guarantee the kill of one of the artillery you're shooting. Hey, Liverpool, good to see you, buddy. I just love how cheap it is. 2 wins of magic is bonkers. We need to get Astrogoth as well. Okay, once they've routed away from it, they won't pick it back up, which is good. I don't think overcasting Golden Hands is ever worth it, from my experience. Just doesn't seem valuable. Oh, one thing I do want to say, guys, I hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend, by the way, boys. Hope you all are having a great weekend so far. And relaxing. Nice, relaxing, chilled weekend, you know? Well, I probably shouldn't cast that as a single cast. Just cast Certain Doom instead. First day, I almost kept failing Gorok because I kept trying to fight Skrull. Trying to way too fast, it's just ingrained to move. Yeah, I think the game's definitely a lot better at punishing players for trying to snowball too fast. Oh wow, these poor Democratic Knights. I honestly believe handgunners are a must. You can't play the game unless you get handgunners, honestly. They are your bread and butter of damage early game. There's nobody that can even remotely closely contend to the damage that it can do. Yep, because an Empire army thrives at being able to sit like a dwarf army. Like a Dowie box works so well as the Empire, as long as you're utilizing terrain. Like this works well because handgunners have less range, you want them further up. But since they're handgunner units, they need line of sight. So they have elevation over this unit so they can shoot over them, right? And that's basically the recurring theme of what you need to make sure to do. Ensure your units have the capabilities of shooting over stuff, right? Like, for example, I believe I've turned around here. Elevation is a bit shoddy. But I suspect they can probably shoot the things over this side. Yeah. Come on, lads, get in there. Woo, woo, woo. For the Empire, boys. I think it was because it's the only thing they could see. So indeed, screw that guy in particular. I could have forgotten that Gorok's barrier buff for defending settlements was really a thing that would write off and not resolve garrison battles would easily win. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, the best ways of playing most campaigns is just to fight every battle you can. It's always worth fighting battles, IMO. Because most of the time it's like, ooh, I might be able to do a little bit more damage to them. Because yeah, if you're in a situation where it's like, ooh, if I did like X amount more damage to them, I'd have easily have beaten the second fight, if that makes sense. Like, I'd have handled the second fight better. Ah, so yeah, I was right. They come from the woods. Makes sense. El Clasico. Pull around then. Is that handgunners? It is indeed. Do you have... Oh, the silver shielded. That's pretty nice. That is pretty damn tasty. I won't lie to you, boys. I won't lie to you. Winds of Magic over here. Dogs over here. Move mortars back so we can get angles off. Beautiful damage there. And yeah, Griffin Knights without wings. Yep, they don't have wings. They're griffins. They're like lions. They look so dope. I love them as a unit. Some of the Empire Cavalry you can get is so dope. Oh shoot, we are getting smoked. Let's get the hell out of there. Let's get the hell out of here. Ooh, Outriders. Understood. For the Emperor. Defend for the Emperor. Overcast final transportation will deal with the general up there. Ooh. Eben the Mad. You'll have to be mad to fight me. Let me see if the AI bugs out a little bit. We can run towards them. I don't think light magic is something I'm concerned about. Let's do that on Lucas. Hopefully it'll hit their general as well. Go. Move it to this side now. Fire into here. Just need to reposition. and look for better angles here. Turn around my inventory as well. Facing towards what we need to be attacking.
Get them! At speed! Ah! Sigma calls!
Sigma does call. Gotta be very careful because it looks like handgunners and crossbowmen are shooting Gelt. Oh, perfect blobs there. We'd love to see that. And let's move around. Let's react to what's going on. Let's move the inventory here. Let the handgunners keep shooting. I think I'm going to wait for a Searing Doom because I don't want to risk using dogs here because, honestly, my RNG, they'll go straight into my inventory and kill them all. And nice, yeah, me moving the inventory up has helped a lot as well. Big. I think we can sustain another couple fights, so if another lot of units come out, it should be fine. What I'm going to do is tell you to go that way. You move up. You run towards the archers while my handgunners can deal with their single entity here. So I'm just basically trying to create room where possible. Because this unit didn't need to keep fighting the hero, especially since the range line had such good angle on him. I'm going to find a transmutation on this one just so it follows them, just to make sure they come off the battlefield and route. And let's reposition where we need to as well. They have artillery, it looks like. Ah, great cannons. Let's go deal with that then. Any line like this, let's move up. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to max rank them, then group them, and now lock them so they can follow that formation, so they can they'll attach onto any inventory that they see. So that means they'll follow the line of this, which is really good for me. That's what we want. Wasn't the best cast in the world, but I'm fine with that because it baits them further towards me. Cast a little bit in here as well. More magic damage we do, the less balance of power they'll have overall, because while the unit is still on the battlefield, it'll still count as balance of power. We have only 4 charge bonus, but we can charge at the back of them to make them rout. Any outriders or any miscellaneous units that kill them to the battlefield, the crossbowmen should be able to shoot to. I'm going to take everyone off guard mode now. Because I actually do want them to chase now. I actually think it's worthwhile. And there you go. Beautiful. Right back. Roger that one. Also, hey, Borg, good to see you, bud. Easy clap. How's everybody for a bit? How's the campaign going? Did you stomp Vlad good and proper? I did indeed, Mr. Talon. I did indeed. Vladdy Daddy is dead. Although it took me 4 hours of campaigning against him. But I like that. It was good that the campaign to begin with was more challenging than usual. Definitely a lot more challenging than usual. Definitely a lot more challenging than usual. But I enjoyed it. Right, let's get my... Ooh, we could get money from that. Oh, I don't really need it, honestly. Don't necessarily need it. Staff of Volans is going to be huge. I'm looking for an enchanted item. Dragon's Bane, Fire Resistance is not that useful. Talon's Endurance. Which can be like more now, Cal or Gelt. Honestly, Gelt's honestly a lot better in my eyes now. Gelt doesn't have the problem that Karl Franz has. Although it's similar.
I am ready. Are you?
It is certainly similar, but not much of a problem.
By Sigma.
Always 2 enemy forces in the Staff Violence cross battle. Yeah. I can't recover though. Oh, you do need the blacksmith. We did take out a couple of his units there, at least. What other tasks we want to do? I guess it's killing Drytra, isn't it?
Do not waste my potential.
Drytra is the next on the chopping block.
I will do
Need a blacksmith in the same province or anywhere? That's a really good question, and I believe it can be anywhere in the province. I'm pretty certain it can be anywhere in the province, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, there's a potential high chance that Gelt gets attacked by... Oh, here we go. I'll take that all resolve. All day, every day, you already know, son. Don't even go there. Don't even claim that you wouldn't all resolve that. Oh, I bashed my knee. Oh. That was brutal. Not to go back with Vlad and friends definitely makes it annoying unless you start to fight him. Yeah. And I was right. Here we are. Oh, Codal's in the army as well. You're kidding me. Jesus. What a kick in the nuts this fight is. We've just done a quest battle as well. Alright, prediction editor. It's prediction time, boys. That's a lot of good inventory. Coadil and another lord is really unfortunate for me, though. Yeah, Master Rune of Spites. Thankfully, there's not that many treekins, so I'm surprised. Normally there is. Normally there's a lot more. $15k against, thank you, dude. Times what's more annoying, Vlad or Angry Trees? Honestly, Vlad. Vlad's a gift that keeps on giving. He comes back literally the turn after you kill him. I have very little armor piercing, which is the problem. If I set up kind of a box around here, I think I should be okay. I just need to be careful with how the box is approached. Maybe even here. Natural defenses, and then they'll have to walk over this way. Yeah, I'll take the natural defenses of this terrain here. Plus, this is going to funnel them towards either this way or this way, which is quite nice. I think this would be fine. I think as long as I have like one unit holding the flank, like so, I think I can get away with it. What I probably should do, which would be smarter, is have a little bit of a gap here to allow these guys to shoot through. But we hold off of this point here, off this terrain, and then we go something like this to funnel them through this gap here. And then you can kind of like hold the gaps like this, and then we can deploy you how we need to. I don't believe there's any way of getting attacked, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, what was that? Arrow of Carnos, isn't it? Okay, that I have to be careful of. I completely forgot that existed. We only have a 5% chance to miscast, so hopefully we'll be fine. Oh shoot. Wait, why am I stuck? That was like a Step Bro stuck situation there or something. Jesus. We baited out a summon at least. Drycha used her summon for no reason, which is good. The good news is we're actually really swift on Gelt's mount here. Gelt's mount is actually kind of crazy fast. And we're obviously going to load them into the firing line. Jesus, that did so much damage, especially since the updates. The updates that they did towards missile projectiles is insane. Oh my god, get me over there, get me over there. Look at the stacks, look at the blobs, look at the blobs, look at the blobs. Gelt's licking his lips at the prospect of casting an air, surely. It's not as juicy anymore. Alright, let's come bait out the next one. Any flying unit like this is quite easily baited out. I'm going to run to the left to avoid being shot at. Probably die in one shoot. Yep. And then let's have a look what they're going to be doing. It's only 5%, so hopefully this will be fine. But hopefully we can kill Dryche before she even becomes a problem. I really don't understand why they're not killing me, or using the Arrow of Kurnos on Gelt himself. The final transmutation is actually going to be so good because of how little health Dryche has. So that's covering the flank. These guys have really great elevation here. Anything that comes forward, this is just a sacrificial lamb kind of deployment. That's actually a really good cast of Pendulum by that. Really smart cast by the AI there, honestly. Judging from the performance of what they're doing here, I'm going to just deploy like this, and then move you in between. That should work out the best. As long as Gelt is retreating a little bit further back. They've got Glaive Guards, but I'm not that bothered. Smart by accident, probably, honestly. We do have guard mode on everybody now, and we're going to get the gunfire into here as well. So it's going to mortify in here. Honestly, I am really desperately needing another final transmutation. The garrison has now retreated, which is expected, but this is the firing squad that we now have. This is kind of what we were playing towards. Holy shit, that was insane. Excuse my French, but that was one of the best casts I've ever seen in my life. That has probably made me lose the battle. I'm going to pull you over now. What is making me not cast? Is it Dryche that's stopping me from casting? We actually might lose now because of that, because my entire line's going to terror route. Who's stopping me from casting? Why can't I cast? Is it Dryche that does that? Mate, my entire line's broken now. Is it a bug? I feel like it's a bug. I can't cast. Bro, that was savagery at its finest, my dudes. Holy crap. I have never seen an AI cast... I underestimate them. I have never in my life seen the AI cast that well. Jesus. I am gobsmacked. Utterly gobsmacked. Jesus Christ. She one-shot my entire entire front line. I am utterly gobsmacked. Jesus. I'm gonna have to do that again. That was bullshit. That was pure BS. How the hell did you pull that off? Right. But honestly, thank you for all the wholesome hunks hanging out. I've just checked how many of you wholesome hunks are hanging out. Appreciate you, boys. Appreciate each and every one of you fine, beautiful folks for hanging out. It really does mean a lot. It really does mean a lot. Got wood. I've got given wood, I tell you, Bold. Jesus Christ. I don't have wood. I got given wood that fight. Jeez. That's what happened there. Holy moly. I was absolutely given the wood. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, folks, I haven't raided Freyn in a long time. He's a nice guy. He's currently playing Rogue Trader. Oh, my leg. I would double my points in this battle. I didn't think that I would get shafted the way I did. I was surprised. But yeah, no, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, guys, thank you so very much for everyone for watching. Like, having 165 people in a raid is dope. Appreciate each and every you guys hanging out, being here. You guys are amazing. I really do appreciate it, as always. Oh, do you know what? We'll raid Tangent, actually. I haven't read... Do you know, we'll send you beautiful folks at Tangent. He's an awesome guy. Oh, wrong person. I typed it again wrong. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with me? Normally I copy and paste it because I'm an idiot. Probably should have just copy pasted it. Super easy to watch, my dude. I appreciate that, man. Much love to you, buddy. But yeah, guys, thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you each and every one of you fine, beautiful folks. Thanks for all the people on YouTube watching. Much love to you fine folks. Have a great rest of your morning, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. Take care of yourselves. And